What's up? What's up? What's up? We back at it. Back at it. We got to get into this, man. Heartbreaking. Gold Star family begs Trump to stop the war as they receive their fallen son. How much more? How many more people? How many more bodies? What do we have to do? And this is the beginning. This is the beginning, and things are only going to get worse. They're only going to get worse. And I want you to hear this because this touched me. This touched my spirit. This touched my spirit, and I listened in pain, and I listened in agony, and I'm at a point today where I just don't know. I'm confused. I don't know what's going on, man. And this grandma, she touched my spirit. And we're gonna play a little bit of it. Here we go. Let me see. Check it out. Fair use, fair use. And I hope Trump can hear this. Where are you? Wherever you are, Donald Trump, I hope you're listening. This is a message to you. Gold Star military family screams out in pain and just wants the carnage to stop. Fair use, fair use.
Simmons's family is making a plea, calling on the United States to stop the war with Iran.
This could have been prevented. We didn't need to be in this war. You know, this is uncalled for. And this is what we get.
Families are suffering right now. Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. And just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right. It is not right. Families are suffering right now. Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. And just to create a war.
That touched my spirit. That touched my spirit. To a certain degree, we're all connected. And she touched my spirit. She's trying to do everything she can to stop the carnage. And she's saying, we got to stop. You know, Tyler, their son, 28 years old, model citizen, great guy. He liked to roller skate. He was a big fan of roller skating. He was a good guy. He wasn't the young boys, all of the stuff that they say the Negro is. He wasn't the young boy type. He wasn't the drug addict. He wasn't the serial, making serial baby mamas and abandoning the women. He wasn't like that. He was a good kid. He was a good, wholesome kid. And this grandma, this family, they're close. This is your traditional black family. They're still together. They're not splintered. They're not splintered around. Well, the uncle is there. Perhaps a divorce. Someone said the father, he's probably divorced. Believe me, he's going to make his TikTok. Believe me, he's going to express himself about what's going on over there, this senseless carnage, and then to hand you a flag and to say that's worthy, that's not worthy. That is not worthy. And this grandma, she touched me. She touched something in me that had died, and she brought it back to life, man. She's getting me back in touch with my humanity.
Right now. Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. And just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right. It is not right. Families are suffering right now. Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. And just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right. It is not right.
I don't know, man. This war, dead black bodies being flown back. What's to become of this? What decisions are we making? We know that Trump has put out what he feels it in his bones, which makes no sense. He went because his son-in-law told him. He's been throwing his administration under the bus. Gas prices are through the roof. People are struggling. Long lines at airports. People are suffering. We hear the outcries of a Black Star, a Gold Star family makes a plea of peace as they bury their dead. And we see the nonsense on we see the Pete Hegseth, we see the foolishness. We see him, the foolishness, the we don't care about the rules of engagement. What? You don't want to deal with the innocent. The citizens had nothing to do with this. We don't care about the rules of engagement. We'll just destroy bombs wherever we please. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous, and I'm afraid. I'm afraid, man, especially in the Black community, you're going to see more pain, more suffering. And we're a patriotic people. We only want what's best. And many Black and Latinos and whites join the military out of opportunity. It's an opportunity to do better. It's an opportunity to get out of a lifestyle that's held us down, held us back. This is an opportunity once in a lifetime. And we join the military and we're sent off to these foreign wars. We're discarded and unwanted. And we come back broken. We come back in pain. We come back a different person. You go over to Iran, you won't come back in 6 months the same person. What you see, the fear, living under fear, possibility of a missile strike, a Kurdish, a Iranian mercenary running to the troops, running to your position. It's going to mess you. It's going to change you. It's going to have you. It's going to scare you. And you'll need years and years and years of therapy. Meanwhile, Trump plays golf. Trump is joking. And the Netanyahu, more and more, and we know they're keeping it, they're concealing it out of fear. But the Iranians say they've done it. The Iranians are bragging on that they eliminated Benjamin Netanyahu. And I saw Melania in the limousine. I saw Melania. The limousine was leaving, and she looked like she was in tears as if she had just got terrible news. The Iranians have already said they're not going to quit. They believe Trump ego is too big. He'll continue this war. And I know you guys saw what Trump was talking about, nuclear weapons. Trump, he told somebody that it's a possibility. They're on the table. I told you that. I report this stuff days before they do it. I know exactly what they're going to do. Tactical nukes, knock down 20 city blocks. This poor grandma, just a regular citizen. doing what she got to do, man. They don't have any money. They're living, look like they're living, low middle class house, 8, 9 people in one house. Still got the rectangular 4x3 TV. They don't even have a 6x9. They still got a TV that's 40, 50 years old with the vacuum tubes in the back of it. There are older people. They live on a budget. Have we lost respect for people like this? Look at this. Listen to this. And this is touching me, man. I'm bothered by this. Fair use.
Families are suffering right now. Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. And just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right. It is not right. Families are suffering right now. Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. And just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right. It is not right.
And what will we do? How will we respond as a people? Will we just ignore it? Will we discard her? Her cries mean nothing to us? Doesn't she matter? She matters. And I want her to know you matter to me, ma'am. And I want to pray with her. I want to grab her hand and I want to go down in prayer. I could never replace her loss or the loss of that family, but I want to pray with them and let them know, hey, your message is received over here. We got to stop this war. This is a war of convenience. This is no different than if Trump decided to wear some Jordans. He can pick his shoes. He can wear whatever he wants. He decided to go into war. In the process, look at this black man. He's 28 years old. He liked to roller skate. He loved his family. He did not partake in the NBA young boy, the drug addict, the thugging, the jail record. He didn't do that. He was the good guy, the quiet kid, the one that followed the rules. And he left a good family and he joined the military to serve his country. And what did Trump do? Trump cost this man his life with his stupid, stupid decisions. He said BRIC nations are now about to make bridge and completely detach from U.S. within the next 12 months. And what are we going to do? Where are our allies? All of the offensive language and the threats. And I'm going into Canada. I'm going into Greenland. We want to get away from Canada. And look at us now. Now, a couple of weeks in, Trump is starting to buckle. But it's about his ego. He doesn't want to admit it's time to leave. More are coming. More troops, more dead American bodies are being delivered to our shores. What are we going to do, man? How are we going to get this message out? How are we going to get that message out? Some guy said, that's my home, bro. You want to come up? He said, we're done with Trump. Yes. Yes, you voted for Trump. You supported Trump. You endured him. You understood his ways. But there are bridges. There are lines in the sand, man. Places you just don't go. It's not, this is not funny. This is war. We all share this planet. We don't want a nuclear war. You start dropping bombs. Everybody starts dropping bombs. We don't want that to happen. He's losing public support. I see a couple of Republicans have turned on him. These bodies are going to influence public opinion. Now, we know on the Fox News, you're going to get the typical nonsense. They're playing bingo. They're playing bingo on Fox News, but the other places, they're going to talk about what's really going on. There's rumors that Bibi Netanyahu passed away a week ago. We don't have any confirmation, but we do have Iranian, Turkish, we have other world news agency reporting that he did pass away. There's a cover-up. Information is not being disseminated. And in the meantime, black grandmas scream out. They throw their hands in the air and wonder, what direction are we trying to go? This woman deserves to see her little boy, her little grandson, get married. She deserved to see that. She deserved to be at his wedding. Now she'll be at his funeral. And she yells out. She yells out, hoping that she can get some type of relief. She yells it out. Will she get it? Now, we don't have any confirmation, but there's a rumor that that is Benjamin Netanyahu. There's a rumor that that's him. We know about the video that was placed up where he has the 6 fingers and he's missing teeth. The whole bottom row of his teeth are completely distorted. We know that's associated with artifacts dealing with AI. And we understand that we're being not told the truth. In many cases, we're just flat out being lied to. There's more troops returning. And here we have an older woman, a grandma, who instead of going to her kid's wedding, a kid she raised, they kept this boy, they taught him right. He went to the high school. He didn't get in any trouble. He joined the military. The troops love him. His pastime was roller skating. This guy he wasn't into drinking. He wasn't into any of the sinful things that others were into. His pastime, a roller skate. And he was a good kid. He didn't go out here and make a bunch of baby mamas. He was the good guy. And he talked to his family once a week. He made a phone call. He wasn't too busy. He wasn't out chasing women. He wasn't out doing the things that could be considered detrimental. This was the good guy. And he got along with his shipmates. And he loved them and they loved him. And now where are we at with this foolishness? And we got a grandma in pain. We got a grandma who says, this isn't fair. Why can't I see my kid's wedding? What did I do wrong? What did he do wrong? What happened? And you got to pin this on Trump. You got to pin this on Trump. And this touched my spirit. If you listen to this, let me warn you, you might not want to hear this. This woken up, I was awakened with this. This woman touched my spirit when she cried out in pain at what's currently going on as they delivered her son, her grandson, in a box.
Suffering right now. Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. And just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right. It is not right. Families are suffering right now. Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. And just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right. It is not right.
A war of convenience. Trump's war. Trump's war. I would tell every man, woman serving the United States, be careful. Be careful of lawful orders. Also be careful of this mindless war. This is a war of convenience. This is just like Trump when he wanted the Peace Prize. He didn't earn it, he just wanted it. And I saw him take the picture with the Peace Prize. And this is the way he feels about our dead. He doesn't celebrate them. He disrespects them. He walks around with baseball hats. He walks around with a mall hat, disrespecting these people. What are we to do? I've never thought I'd be at this point in this country. I never did. I never thought we'd wind up like this. We've lost our way. This poor grandma, this poor family. And this is a time for prayer. This is a time for us to learn. This is a time for us to not repeat the mistakes that we've made. And Trump can't be told anything. That's another thing. He doesn't listen to his advisors. He listens to his son-in-law. He doesn't listen to his advisors off of some macho. I know. He was like that during the first, just with the whole COVID thing, and how during the COVID situation, how he didn't know, and you could drink bleach, and he was saying all this ridiculous stuff. This grandma, this touched my spirit as she yelled out in pain as they handed her back her kid and an American flag. What is she to do? What is she to do? He doesn't listen to his advice. You know what? You're not going to disrespect over here. We're paying respects to this fallen soldier. Take your racism somewhere else. Okay? You're getting out of here. Get out of here. Take your racism somewhere else. You can join them. Take your racism somewhere else. They want to come and disrespect this man's funeral, disrespect this man's commitment. We're not going to accept that over here. Hey, do me a favor, Negro. We got to get that hand out. You got to put the hand of God on them. They're coming over here disrespectful. Any profanity, you're out of here. And I normally let out my dungeon. I'm going to have to go clean out my dungeon. But yeah, we're going to pay respects. He said talking trash about Trump. Why? Because she lost her son? You see that? You disrespected home by talking trash about Trump. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? This is about Trump. So we got a dead soldier. We got a dead black man. He died for Trump, and you walk about, well, make sure you don't disrespect Trump. What's more important, brother? What's more important? This man's more concerned with Trump. Mr. Trump, is your soup okay? Mr. Trump, what about the dead soldier right there? Forget him. Mr. Trump, take that somewhere else. Take that where? Take that somewhere else. He said, MAGA Destroyer says, I don't know a single veteran that supports Trump. And we're not even talking about the dead. Of course, the dead are going to be flown back. Many sailors are going to be wounded, living in that battle zone, sniffing all of that soot, that burnt soot, all of those missiles hitting. There was a guy on TikTok, a black Marine. He was horrified. He was in his barracks saying, "We're under fire. We're under fire." And in the background, you can hear missiles. He's going to need therapy when he returns to America. He's going to need therapy. And this is a day of mourning. We will give this man his proper respect and acknowledgement. He deserves it. Yeah, send the Israelis over there to fight on the ground. Why are you sending Americans? Go get 2,500 Israelis, send them over there. Let them fight their own battles. Let them fight their own battles. We are Americans. We have enough problems right now. We have a lot of problems. If you want to focus on immigration, focus on immigration. That 2,500 Marines could be here assisting ICE. Why are we over there? Why are we over there? I don't get it. Send the 2,500 Marines to Minnesota. They said that the Somalis over there, there's all types of illegal stuff. Send the Marines over there. Deputize the Marines. I'd rather see them over there. I'd rather see them dealing with the problems in this country than going to a foreign land, putting their lives at risk. Putting their lives at risk. There we go. Says send Trump. Trump couldn't pass the physical, but technically he's the chief of commander in chief. So technically, if he wanted to, he could join the troops. Isn't that something? You're over in Iran for say a month, and all of a sudden, here comes Kash Patel with that loose eye, with that loose orb. He got that loose orb ball that if you shook his head, it would spin all the way around. And they say, hey, we got a surprise, Kash Patel. The guy gonna say, I'm going back on the front lines, man. You don't want to come up and have a look, we got Kash Patel here. You want to come up, eat a hamburger with Kash? Nah, man, send me back. I'll go back out to the front lines. I thought you had somebody here. That woman is waking us up. She's waking Americans up, listening to her yell out in pain. It's supposed to touch you, and she touched my spirit. And she's got me on to this, man. When I was losing the motivation because I said the people here, they don't want to hear the truth. But she touched my spirit. She touched my spirit. And this time we in this. This is a war we cannot win. This is a war where we can annihilate each other. The Chinese are in the middle. How are you going to make sure you don't accidentally hit the wrong ship? That becomes an international incident, and who knows how much that can go. Putin is giving information. He's sitting back. Putin is giving information. He's sitting back. And he is helping delete our service members. Putin is assisting. And Trump doesn't bring that up. Trump told the interviewer that all of them do it. Well, why are you talking to Putin? No, they don't all do that. And why are you talking? If you know or you suspect that Putin is working with the enemy, why are you sitting up there talking to him? I don't understand Trump. Why is it so important to stay cool with Putin? Iran is working with China and Russia. They're getting weapons. They just showed another set of weapons being delivered to Iran. They're getting all types of intel. Iran's using their submarines. They're signaling back all the information they need. Iran is picking the targets. Well, this is the target I would go for, and this is the target I would go for. And that's why we'll keep falling further behind. Further and further behind. Now Putin's making money now. Trump lifted the sanctions. Russia's making plenty of money now. Where's the fireside chats? Yes, he did lift this. You know what? I got something for you. I'm gonna give you an embargo. Get out of here, clown. Died for Trump. 28 years old. Great kid. Liked to roller skate. Had respect for women. Raised in the church. He was taught, don't make babies until you're married. And he believed that. And he was on the work. He was at work on time. He got along with everybody. And this man lost his life for Trump. Trump was hanging out with Jeremy Epstein when he was messing with getting in trouble with 14-year-olds. Dodging the draft, man. Can you believe that? And you got clowns in the chat box making excuses for Trump. This is sick, bruh. They're sick. Everybody, every American body that's returned has the blood. Trump has blood on his hands. He can stop this now. He can stop this now, but he's not going to. He's also going to rebuild both Israel and Iran. I don't know where we're going to get the money from, but we're going to rebuild both of them. Meanwhile, you got African-American black citizens who demand reparations, and they haven't been addressed. The military is a war department. If you don't want to go to war, you still want, to a certain degree, the war should be within your morals and your beliefs. A war of convenience, that's not the right type of war. That's exactly the wrong type of war. You don't want to be involved in that. Yeah, I looked it up on no. It's been redacted, and there's information that they're trying to find out exactly what happened. Like the stream, brother. Unfortunately, war has a very, very bad side to it. And it brings out the pain and the suffering. And this grandmama, she touched my spirit, and she brought me back in touch with my humanity. What's happened to us, man? I don't want to hear her cry. She should have been at Tyler's wedding, not his funeral. We're going to take a listen to this. Here we go. Fair use, fair use. I just don't know sometimes. I just don't know. Fair use.
Our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. Just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right. It is not right. Families are suffering right now. Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. Just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right. It is
a war of convenience. The money we've blown, billions and billions of dollars, the lives we've lost for a war of convenience. There was no reason, absolutely no reason to do what the United States done. If Israel wants to attack Iran, that's between them and Israel. There's no way we should be out there. Not to mention the Americans we've lost here. We've had a couple of sleeper cells. And how many people have to go before we realize we can do better than this? Died for Trump. Died for Trump. A man who came out and said that if you die in a war, you're a sucker and a loser. He doesn't understand why you would do it. He knows nothing about honor. He knows nothing about honor. Meanwhile, our American citizens are handed back their dead. And they're supposed to still stay in full support in a free country where you can disagree with the leaders. You're right, Mark. You're right. And let me do me a favor, man. And we know that the bigots and the racists in the chat box don't like this. We're going to have a moment of silence for Tyler. He deserves it. We're going to honor him. The white supremacists and the bigots, they don't want you to honor Tyler. They want you to talk about Trump. No, thank you. I'm going to honor Tyler. Starting, let's get a moment of silence. Starting now. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Tyler, you're not alone. You and all of the fallen, we stand with all of you. We won't abandon you. We know what Trump wants us to. Trump wants to convince us that it's just a big video game. It's not. We know it's not. This is the lives of human beings. And all lives matter. These Black lives matter. All lives matter. We will not turn our back on our fallen. And listen to the stupidity of our current leader, and look at that horrific movie that his wife made. Absolute trash. Just an hour and a half of hats. Give me a young man who's come of age. He's 28. He follows the rules. He loves his family, loves his grandma. He conducts himself in the appropriate way. Over a low-life dirt bag who's been accused of messing with 14-year-old girls. He hung out with pedos. Yeah, you guys can have him, okay? No, thank you. Give me Tyler. I'll bury him. Let me get this guy out of here. We get these idiots in here and they squeeze through. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. We're not going to sit back. We're not going to sit back and let people take advantage of us. We know the lessons of Vietnam. Black people will not be railroaded into bleeding on these foreign shores for these idiots. We got the join link posted. If you have something to say, you can say it up here. Yeah, this is a legal war. It's not even a war yet. You're right. The middle class is going to be exploited. But the message is not getting out. Clarity is coming forth. People are putting out the truth. We're not turning our backs on this grandma. We're not turning our backs on these people. We're standing with them. Trump gave out another war update. It was filled with lies. And there's belief that BB's not with us anymore. Haven't seen him. We haven't seen him. Like the stream, brother. Rest in power. There you go. We're going to respect our dead. And we're not going to be bullied into supporting idiots. Yeah, I saw the video. I don't know if that was like a fake to me. I'm not saying you got the artifacts in it, but looked like a fake to me. I don't know why. What's the point? When it turns out that he's not with us, what are they going to say? Like the stream, brother. Sure. Sure. From what I hear, they are evacuating Tel Aviv. Iran launched one of its hardest strikes last night. Things are pretty bad. Things are pretty bad, man. They can only get better. There's a video of him right here. You don't see his hand, but they said that this is him. That's what's being released on the foreign channels. Uh-oh.
That's him.
She said
That's
no.
him. That's
That's
him.
him. That's him.
That's him.
Did you get a confirmation?
Nah, I seen it on X, but man, why they keep on? Now he in the coffee shop. They showed the video of him in the coffee shop now, drinking some coffee, a latte or something, and the latte didn't even move after he took a sip of it. Come on, man.
Yeah, you got to forget. Hey, if the fakes ain't gonna work.
The AI, man, there's some people out here that know how to
Yeah,
investigate.
they know what to look for, don't it?
They know what to look for, bro. I seen somebody in your comment section say he support BB and Israel. Well, if you do, go ahead and join the military and you jump in the front line then.
Yeah.
Since you support them.
Yeah, why don't you?
Because like one of the tenets of that religion is they consider anyone who is not Jewish to be goyim.
Well,
that's just the truth.
No. They have two books, the Torah and the Talmud. It's like our Old and New. It's our Old Testament, New Testament. When you start saying those things, that's the old one. But they go by both. So I'm not in that faith, but it is interesting that what you're saying is true.
The Talmud,
but they would tell you that they go by the Torah. Whichever one is the old one. I don't know which is one of them is older than the other one.
I think it's the Talmud. It may be older, but I personally think that like the Zionists, they probably will go by that more strict Orthodox Talmud than they would the Torah. You know what I'm saying? And it's all about preservation of Israel, and they are supposed to be, in their opinion, the master race. So I mean, I'm not buying it.
They're gonna need some help with this one because the way things are going.
Well, we're sacrificing
even with the United States.
United States is sacrificing themselves for the glory of Israel. That's what I told you. That's what that professor was saying. We're gonna lay it on the line for them.
Yeah.
And it's nothing because he said that the leadership in this country is not American.
It looks like it.
Yeah.
It looks like it. Guy right here puts in, he puts out, black folks are the most patriotic, especially in the light of what black veterans receive. Thousands of black vets frozen out of earned benefits afforded to others not of our race. Yeah, you see that? Black veterans frozen out.
Black, we have to be the most patriotic because this is actually where we're from, most of us. Before the United States was formed, this was our land. So It's just only natural that we're gonna be patriotic. This is all we know.
What do you think about this grandma? Did that touch you a little bit? You know, her screaming out and you know, hope she's basically calling for the war to stop.
Flat out, you know what? I hate that she has to endure that, but this is gonna be the reality of a lot of grandmothers. You know, I'm gonna tell you a story. My father was the only child, and he graduated from high school in '66, so you know he had to go to Vietnam. But he was lucky enough to go to like private schools. My aunt was a domestic, and she got paid really well from some of those wealthy white families, and they was able to send my father to a to private schools. Even with that, he didn't have to go to the army, but some of those fathers went down to the draft board. He got into the Air Force. He was a medic. But like you were saying, when soldiers come back, they get damaged. My pops was a medic over there in Vietnam, did 2 tours in Saigon. I didn't know this until, you know, I was almost an adult. I was like 17 or 18. He sat me down and talked to me. My pops got hooked on heroin, man, over there in Saigon, like a
Mm,
lot of airmen, because of all the gruesome stuff they saw. He said what they would do is they would take cigarettes, take the tobacco out, stuff it full of heroin and smoke it.
mm.
But the Air Force liked my father so well, they sent him to rehab. They sent him to go to study at Duke, but him and my mother were having marital issues, and he left. But even when he came back to St. Louis, he went to St. Louis U, and you know he got a psychology degree. But I'm just saying, like you say, that the people come back damaged. I think some of the stuff that my father endured, and probably like a lot of those Vietnam veterans endured, it changed them forever. It changed them forever, man. Seeing
Hmm.
that kind of stuff, and I think a lot of our young people are going to are going to be going into that same situation because I do think that they're going to start that draft up.
Man, you know, and see what they don't understand is people going to protest that, and things going to get better here. They're going to get worse here if they do that. When you talk about sending people off to Vietnam, there was resistance and there was anger, but we're softer now. This is the world of video games, man. A
Oh yeah,
lot
when
of
it
those people are not going to want to go to Iran and put on a hat and a combat uniform and eat a can of sardines, you know, and a cup of coffee for the next 6 months. They're not going to want to do that.
not at all. But you remember even back in the Vietnam days when I think the people were harder. You know, the police killed. You know, they deleted protesters. You remember Kent State. You remember the college campus, Kent
Yeah.
State. I think that they wouldn't be opposed to doing that sort of thing again.
Wow.
If things get that far gone, and you know, I do think people are going to turn up. I think that I wouldn't be surprised if they turn right back up on the protesters because they're not going to stop this. They have made the decision, and Trump is going to lay it on the line. And the Republic, and you just think about this plat most of the time. I don't think it's ever been a time in history when the United States was in a major conflict where there's been a change in the presidency or Congress. So I'm not anticipating a big change in Congress switching from the Republicans to the Dems either, because they in conflict right now.
Might not.
You see what I'm saying?
But I'm telling you, those bodies mean a lot more than I think you understand.
I believe. I mean, but remember they did.
Those families, just like her, they're going to speak out, brother. Those
Yeah.
Gold Star families matter, and those people not necessarily for this war, and they've lost kids. So we'll see. Trump's going to have to. He's going to have to be accountable, and I don't think he wants to be. You got Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes is America First. He's broken away from MAGA. Marjorie Taylor Greene said he betrayed MAGA. She's broken away. She said MAGA is slowly slipping from Trump. And I think that this Israel focus, he wants to assume, I saw Lindsey Graham and Ted Cruz, he wants to assume everybody's a neocon, and they're not necessarily neocons. They're also, they want America first. They want what they voted for. They don't want all of this.
That was the trick.
Gas is going up. The prices are going up.
He tricked them to get in office. He knew what they want. They wanted more nationalism. But remember, the world powers wanted a one world, unified government. No more nationalism. So Trump just told the people what they wanted to hear. His voter. Most of these, I had to say a lot of the white Americans, they want more protectionism, more nationalism, but the world is not shifting that way. It's going to be a global society. So, Trump is doing his part now. There cannot be a unified global society if the United States still has its position that it currently sits on in the globe. We have to fall, and I think that's what's going on. This war, I'm looking at some of those ships, our naval ships and bases getting attacked. They lied about the plane going. They just said the plane went down. They didn't say the plane got shot down. The big C-135, I believe, it got shot down. Come on, man. They're not being transparent. And even if Netanyahu, Bibi, even if he's not here, they're not going to change the agenda. They're going to still go ahead with what the plan was. You know what I'm saying? They'll just have the next man up. They might not announce it. They don't want to announce it now to give Iran any props. But even if Iran got them, and I got a sneaky suspicion that they have, bro, the mission is still going to continue.
Oh, man. Well, they better hope they don't hit the wrong target, because they run a risk of bringing another country out of the shadows and into the fight. If they shoot a Chinese vessel down, if they sink a Russian vessel, things are going to turn. Someone said that Abraham Lincoln they hit that with a couple of missiles.
Well, Platt, be rest assured, some other people going to jump in. They want this to be a big global conflict like World War II. This is World War III. And I do believe Russia is going to jump in. Russia, Turkey.
They're already in it.
Yeah.
They floated weapons over there. The United States didn't touch them. They've been using their subs to give them intel on America. They got spies, and their spies are feeding them intel on America. So the Russians are already in it, and Trump knows it. For all Trump knows, some of those people in his cabinet, the people that he consult with, they're Russian spies. They've always been Russian spies. I'm not too sure about this Pete guy.
I was just thinking that.
I'm not too sure. Yeah, he could be on special communications with Putin. Ivanka, you're right. Jared Kushner, could be Jared Kushner who's doing it. Who knows? There's compromise in the White House. Meanwhile, a grandma cries out in pain and begs Trump to stop a war he chose to be in. Her kid, 28, good kid too. He wasn't in the streets. He wasn't causing trouble. He joined the military. He didn't take a couple of years off. He didn't say, hey, I'm going to take a couple of years off. No, he went right into the military. He liked to rollerblade, and he's lost his life because of Trump. And my only thing to say is just say, hey, we're pulling out of here. You don't have to say anything. Did you achieve your goals? I'll let you know. Just pull out. Get out of there, Trump.
Hey, Iran said no. You know how you see sometimes on YouTube a person to start a fight, they'll punch somebody, but then real soon the tables get turned and they get mollywopped and they trying to say, all right, and the other person ain't stopping. That's what's happening now. Trump
You,
is saying, all right, and they like, nah.
do you think the world, because this is the first time I've ever seen in my, from what I'm looking around and seeing, the world is against us. It ain't just, I mean, all of these countries look at it like we started this fight and we were wrong to do it.
Oh yeah. They want us beat. They want us defeated. Yeah, they want
Says
us
Trump has
crushed.
pissed everybody off.
That was probably the plan all along, Platt. For him to get in office and go at it with NATO, have those conflicts with NATO. I think all along that was his plan to break the allegiances that we had with the traditional allegiances that we had with the countries. So then when he starts this conflict, it's only natural that everybody's like, man, I don't care what happened to them. I'm very interested to see though at the end what's gonna happen to Europe. You know what I mean? What's gonna happen to Western Europe? But yeah, but I think it's over.
Yeah, I know. When they said it's going to take 2 weeks. When those Marines get there for boots on the ground, I don't know what Pete has thought up, but the way the way the ground is over there, the land, you can't really fight. The enemy's over you. There's no way you can protect that. So it's on both sides. The enemy's
Black.
above you on
You remember
both
watching
sides.
Glory?
Yeah, I saw it.
It's gonna be like when Denzel and them was charging that fort. They're gonna take everybody out.
Yeah, I saw Glory. I didn't particularly care for it, but I saw it.
Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'm just saying like the logistics. The people in the fort had the higher ground and they were just shooting down on them at the end.
I don't know, man. I'm lost on this.
But truth be told, Platt, it didn't matter if it was Trump or Kamala. This was gonna be done.
Nah, Kamala would have never went into no Iran, man.
They went and she supported the Ukraine conflict. So that's one part of this.
Yeah, but she wouldn't have never. She would nah. Plus, she couldn't. You think Trump is barely surviving this? There's no way Kamala Harris taking American service members dying under her watch. She would have got impeached. I put money on that. They would have had an emergency session. They would be impeaching her right now.
Well, that's why she didn't get the office.
Well, no, she didn't get it. But I'm saying, you saying if she would have won, she'd do the same thing. She don't have the power.
Oh yeah, Kamala said she's always been since she was a little girl. You remember? She said she's always been Israel first.
Yeah, she just don't have the power to pull something like this off. Trump, we see him, and he's trying. He's trying hard.
And hey, Vlad, have you heard any Democrats really go real hard against this? They're not really trying hard to buck Trump. I haven't heard
No,
Hakeem
they're
Jeffries
not.
speak.
They're not. They're
I
not.
haven't heard Hakeem, Elizabeth Warren, none of them speak ill of this situation.
Well, it's dangerous because they don't want to be seen weak. When you're running for office,
Yeah.
you have to be careful with your position on wars because you don't want to be considered a weak leader. So they have to be very careful with that. But yeah. I mean, like the grieving grandma, she's not running for office. She's simply telling you how she feels.
What about the Congress people that's not returning? Like, where Jasmine? Jasmine ain't said nothing, man. She ain't going back.
What is she going? Well, she's not for this war.
She needs to come and speak about it. Let's speak up for the black constituency. We're not for this
Go
stuff.
talk to her.
Her voice is still loud.
Go talk to her. I mean, she's got about as much power as Marjorie Taylor Greene has, about both of them. Yeah, both of them out. Who would have thought that both of those people would be out of Congress? Well, no. Actually, Jasmine is still serving. She got to serve out her term. She's still in.
She gets to serve out her term. That's right.
Yeah.
They just popped her bodyguard.
Yeah, the police guy, I don't know what that was. Said he was running or something.
And they said that he had a company that was putting police with private security jobs on their off time. But he was going by an alias. And the real person, he got a criminal record.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what they were doing. Well, sometimes, man, you can hire people and they got their own, they have other things going on that you don't know about.
But Black, if you're a U.S. congressperson, you're a federale, you know what I'm saying? It would seem like you would do your diligence to make sure that the person is legit.
No, not really. I mean, I don't know if they even have any say in that. I don't even know. I think that they get assigned people. People come to them. They don't go on YouTube and pick out their support, if they even get that.
I'm sure they get a stipend to pick, a reputable, more than likely a reputable security agency, security company. You don't want to just get nobody from the block, but we're going off on a tangent. I don't know, man. Platt, I just really think, man, that people gonna have to wrap their heads around either we take a stance now or it's a wrap. It's just going to be a lot of people just going to be called to go. Because my thing is, I often said this, if the men back in the 60s and 70s refused to go to the draft, they couldn't lock everybody up. What were they going to do?
Well, they couldn't do it to everybody, you're right, but and it wasn't,
if you don't have any warriors to fight, then you can't.
If you look at Ali, if you look at Muhammad Ali, he was able to do it because he had a foundation where he could survive, but the average person, say you living in the projects, you wouldn't be able to pull it off because you would have been unable to find employment. So you would refuse to go to the war, but you probably don't travel. You live in that community and nobody who's going to hire you.
Take me to the joint.
Huh?
Take me to the joint.
Take you to the joint?
Yeah, that's what they, take me to the joint because I'm not going to go over here and fight no rich corporations war. That's what you're doing. You're not fighting for no patriotism. You're fighting for companies' interest. That's what this is all about. Oil, the the strategy of who is going to control the oil. And it's looking like it, and when it's all said and done, that's going to be controlled by Israel after the United States falls on the sword for them.
Hey, do you see all that rock over there? You
All
see
that
you,
rock.
all that rock, like there ain't no grass over there.
Oh yeah, it's a mountainous. You know, they got deserts in
Uh-huh.
Iran, and then they got the mountainous regions, and you know
And
those people know that land.
no, they built their homes like out of that stone, and outside the home is stone, and it looks horrible over there, man. No plants, no
Because they've been
grass.
sanctioned. They've
Is
been
what?
sanctioned by the U.S. since 1979. Them people have had to live a long time with less, Black.
I'm
And I
talking about
heard,
Israel. I'm talking about Tel Aviv.
I thought you were talking about Iran.
Yeah,
Tel Aviv, yeah.
I mean, when you get out
Oh.
of the like the city, right? All of that
Yeah.
around there is nothing. And even it's not even in Tel Aviv. It's not like a grassy place. You may see a lawn here, but for the most parts, just rock.
Well, Black, you know, they say a lot of them people, most of those homes over there got underground bunkers.
Yeah.
Them people, they were ready. They prepared. The Israeli people, they're prepared too. The ones that stayed, they just gonna go under in their bunker, and then come out when all the explosions in, and get ready to do it all over again. It's probably a hell of a thing to be living through that stuff, but in war, people just adapt, and those are Israeli people that live over there, man. Them people used to that kind of stuff, and I'm sure the Iranian people are too. But who's not used to it is our soldiers. They're gonna be in for a rude awakening when they get over
Yeah,
there.
it's gonna be sad too. It's gonna be a lot of pain over there. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
man.
yeah. This is the age of the video games, bro. This is the two bags of Cheetos, video games, Coca-Colas, out of shape, can't run half a mile.
Well, remember Hexef said you had to be able to fit in that uniform, right? Remember when he came in, he changed everything. Even the generals and stuff had to be in shape. Said you got to do your PT also.
Well, you got to do PT to get in. So
You
if
might
you're
as
not
well
in,
maintain it.
yeah, but if you're not in good shape, you're not going to be able to get in.
Well, I'm saying once you get in, everybody had to do the standard to get in. So it always dawned on me, like, why would a soldier or airman or Marine, why would they let themselves go after a certain period of time unless they got injured? If they got injured and they were still able to stay in, maybe I understand, but man, I'm not trying to let myself go because I had to do all this PT to get myself in shape, look good in my uniform. I don't want to lose it. Why would I lose it?
Trump,
Plus working out is good for you.
yeah, Trump needs to listen to this grandma and stop this, man.
Shit.
He needs to
That
stop
ain't
this
happening.
now. No, he needs to stop this. We can't survive the way things have been going. We just can't survive. This is too much for us. It's too much carnage. He's asking us to do something we really can't do. We just can't ignore everything that's happening.
Oh, it's happening. And then, Plaque, get ready to trade in your gas guzzling car for one of these electric cars that I got. I drive a Kia EV6 and I have an Audi. So, you ain't going to be able to, you're not going to be able to afford to fill up your Cadillac Escalade because that's going to take $200. You're going to have to get in one of these
that's too much.
electric cars.
That's too much car for me. I wouldn't want a car that big.
Oh, you don't? Oh, I thought you
Nah,
seemed
I
like
don't.
the Escalade type.
Nah. No, I don't. It's too big for what? That would be like living in a 15-bed home. That's just too much room. I mean, it's nice to look at, but
Yeah,
then you
that
got
big
to take
Escalade.
care of it. Yeah, it's just too much. You could you could live in the living room, man. You don't even go up. You don't even never go upstairs. Just sack out on the couch, watch the TV on the couch, hit the kitchen, bathroom downstairs. You never go upstairs.
Yeah,
Even when you have guests, you never go upstairs. You don't have to go upstairs. So that's what I'm just saying. It'd be too much house. Escalade. Plus, Negroes don't know how to park, man. See, I'd have all types of trouble with that thing because I don't like people parking next to me.
yeah. Come out to your car. You got door dings and shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
no,
you
no.
done parked all the way away from
Yep, yep.
everybody, and somebody done park next to you.
You go to Walmart, you park way over there. Don't you see rows of empty those little spaces, no cars,
Yep.
and you park your car way out there, and then you come back in an hour, and somebody then put their car right next to you. Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right. Like a hater. You know, I thought about that plat one day when I first got my Audi back in 2020, and I did that, and I come out and there's a car right next to me, and I inspected my car good. I said, man, if somebody dinged my car, they parked next to me, and wasn't nobody next to me, I was just gonna wait. I was gonna wait on their ass. But thank God, cause I was just gonna ask them, hey
Cooler
man,
heads prevailed.
I was just gonna ask them flat. I wasn't gonna do nothing. I was just gonna say, out of all the parking spaces, I parked way away from the door. Why did you choose to park right next to me and then ding my car? But he didn't ding, whoever it was, they didn't ding my car. I wasn't, I ain't trying to, get into the comments, but
They'll park
I
right
want to
next
know
to
why.
you and hang out the door. You'd be like, okay, you'll wait.
Yeah,
You
just
park,
one way.
then park next to you, and they'll be like, okay, you can leave, right? Like you getting ready to go, you'll wait. And you say, I'm gonna wait till they shut that door. And they just sit there holding that door open. I said, when are you gonna when are you gonna shut your door? So I don't want to get out while your door's sticking out there, They'll just hang out there. Yeah, they do some stuff. So that Escalade, that'd be the worst thing I can do, man, because I don't like people around my vehicle.
Your nice cars, yeah. It's a shame, but it's true. It's true. But yeah, man, the black grandmother, man, I feel her pain. I guess my grandmother went through that with my pops, wondering if he was gonna come home. But
Mm-hmm.
man, that's gonna be the plight for a lot of American families. I think, especially, I do believe they're gonna start this conscription. It's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna be in pain. I even think about my son, he's 25, he's in a career, but if this thing gets bad, I'm like, man, are they going to try to get the 25-year-olds? He had to register for selective service when he was in school, so he's registered because he got a couple of loans.
I don't think we're gonna make that far, but we need to worry about our economy. That's what's gonna hurt us. We're not.
Yeah.
We're so used to. This is the age of social media now. This is the age of the computer. We really didn't have a war during this age, not like the way we have it now. So, I don't know if we can go without it, man. I don't know if we can go back to the way things were. When we have a war, you're gonna have to shut. I gotta understand. I don't know about lying, which is what the Trump administration is doing, but you do have to control information. So stuff like the internet, you got to shut that down.
Well, every century, Platt, there's a major conflict that's going to change the landscape of the world. 20th century, you had two world wars. In this 21st century, we haven't had anything until now.
I know. I know, and we're divided. MAGA versus the world, man. We are divided. They are Trump acolytes. Remember Trump put that board game out? It was like a Monopoly game, but it was Trump's game.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, Trump put out a board game,
Excuse me.
you know, with dice, move up, three back. It was like Monopoly, but it was Trump.
Okay.
I had a guy in the neighborhood. He got that thing, man. I remember that. I saw him sling that shit. All the little cards flew in the air. He
What
threw
made
that
him
shit-
so upset?
Yeah, he threw it right in the trash, man.
Why he even waste his money on it?
Now somebody got it for him.
Oh, somebody got it for him.
Somebody at
Okay.
the job got it for him as a gift, and he said he was playing it with his girl, and it was just a terrible rendition of Monopoly. He just threw it away. It had like little red pieces, like special square. It's just all. It was just full of. It was just things that was just added to the game for no reason.
You know, I think dude is
You could play the game as a, like the Monopoly got a shoe, they got a car. They have these different figures that you can play the game as.
Yeah, I remember the hat.
Oh yeah, a hat. Yep.
Yeah.
And Trump's figures were there was a toupee. There was an ankle for the ankle spurs. There was a like draft dodge and ankle, a swollen ankle piece.
Oh,
And there was a 14-year-old girl. I have no idea why that piece.
come on, man.
No, I don't know why that was in there.
I thought you was about to say some spray tan, a can of spray tan. Shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, and he just slung that away, man. It was a piece of trash.
When you gonna take your group?
What's up with those twin towers in Vegas? Because when I went out there, they weren't even occupied. You got his name on the side of the buildings, but they said that you can't. Those hotels, you can't. I don't know. They shut down. They said somebody shut them down or something.
Really?
Yeah, something happened.
Well, it's probably
Something
a lot
happened.
of.
You see them?
Maybe it was a somebody sent the threat. They got a lot of things going on now. Old Dominion, the synagogue up there right outside of Detroit. There's a lot of things going on. They got to err on the side of caution. But a lot of this is his doing.
What's going on with the Trump Hotel? I've always wondered because I don't think they said you can't gamble there. He's lost that. I don't even think it's open. Yeah, I don't know. He said you have to go and look at the Epstein files. People own condos in the Trump Vegas casino. He's got these two twin skyscrapers, but like I said, I think I was talking to an Uber guy, and he said those things are closed. Said he lost his license. Their casino, there are machines in there, but they can't operate machinery, and they're just there, but nobody lives there. That's what he said. I was like, wow. You see them, they are a draw, but this is before he was president too, so. They used to have a world star. I don't know if they still got it. It was a bus. It was a bus. They had Rick Ross Jay-Z on it, and I think Beyonce was on it. It was a hip hop bus. It was nothing but a scam and a hustle, brother. But this grandma, her cries are going to fall on deaf ears, man, because we just don't feel the same way we used to feel about each other. We don't care about each other anymore.
Families are suffering right now. Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. Just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right. It is not right. Families are suffering right now. Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. Just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right.
Yeah, and that's a gold star family right there telling you that Trump killed her kid. And that's going to help some people at the ballot box. They might go in a different direction because this is almost unforgivable. And the black community needs to be forewarned. I mean, is this what you want? You want your young sent off to these foreign wars? Is this what you want?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, my thing is, I almost knew in 2004 that Bush was going to lose. But that's how I got convinced that they'll never change. They will never change when there's a conflict going on. You know, people will never vote out the incumbent president or the incumbent party. Because remember, that was Iraq and Afghanistan. And I thought at the time, because people was, you know, questioning the Twin Towers story and people were questioning weapons of mass destruction, you know what I'm saying? They found out they were lying about that and they still stayed with the, with the government.
They might stay with Trump. Trump might pick up seats. Who knows? But I don't think that this Iranian situation is going to last that long. It ain't going to last no 2 months.
Like it's going to last at least a year or two.
Wow, that'd be interesting to see that.
Oh yeah, get ready. I'm just telling you, it's gonna be about a year or two before this thing
I
resolved.
don't think we even had the ammunition to do that.
They're gonna crush us.
Well, that's going to cause the war to be unpopular then, because the economy is going to be dead, no jobs, no gas, meat rations.
Remember,
probably internet's probably going to be taken down. Mm-hmm. No internet. Cell phones going to be regional, no long distance phone. Yeah, so the people are going to be really stupid if they want to live like that.
Well, your boy put it out there in that movie, Leave the World Behind.
What movie was that?
That's the Obama's movie. Netflix.
Oh, I didn't see that movie.
Yeah, you should see it.
No, I have no interest.
Oh well, you should. I mean, because it could be a precursor of what it might be like here. And you wonder why would a former president, put this out there in a movie like this? He sure did. Because he's a globalist. They want, once this is all said and done, Platt, the rebuild is going to be something that they envision. A world with a lot less population and a world that will be a lot more controllable.
Well, America actually needs kids.
Not after this.
No, America they're going to need even more. They're already, but the birth rate is down in America. They look at birth rates for like 20 years, 50 years out. They don't look at it as today.
Why
because
would
they
you
say
need?
as people pass, you need replacements, and
Why do you need?
you can't have um an entire like 2 years where it's so low, where the schools you got kids in the third grade, it's two people in it, and and that group is so small, it's incapable of replacing the group ahead of it. So they take measures on that, and that's when you get into immigration. They actively try to fill in that blank, but America actually is down, so they wouldn't benefit by losing 30 million people. That wouldn't hurt, that wouldn't help this economy. It wouldn't help the country.
If the goal is 2030 to have this reset done,
You
and
keep
then when you
talking about that. That's over in China's or someplace like
no,
that. That's not here in America. We don't
that's
need it
here.
here.
Yeah,
No, we don't. No, we
yeah,
don't.
because
We need more children in America.
they don't want it because
Hold on, who don't want it?
the people that run this world, they don't want it
Well, now we're getting
because
into that. No, okay, look. First of all,
yeah, I know you don't want to hear
they
that.
have a growth uh, uh, vacancy. They need more kids here. It's
Not
been
if
Trump
they
put out like $5,000 for every kid,
what can I
incentives and stuff.
speak? Can I speak?
Well, if you're
Let
saying
me just
stuff
say
like
this.
the people, ain't
Let me
no
just say
people,
this.
don't know people run the world.
When as I didn't say one person, I said it groups. But when you have a great advancement with artificial intelligence and robots, when it comes back online, they're gonna have the robots and the artificial intelligence doing a lot of jobs that people used to do, and people will be designated to do certain things, but it won't be nearly as many people, and those people will be more controllable after this global whatever is done.
You're talking about menial labor jobs like cut my grass, stuff like that. No, and even then, under that circumstance, I still would prefer a human being do it. You
You
know,
would, but
no, and
you're not the
most
group.
people are. Most people
But you're
would
not the
prefer.
group though.
Most people would prefer a human being do it. No matter
So
what a
you,
robot, no matter what a robot does, don't
mhm.
nobody want to live in no country with no whole bunch of robots and a handful of humans. They don't. Who wants to live like that?
A group of people who are scared that
Well,
the
they can do
majority.
that. They probably got the money to do that. They can do
That's
that
right.
over there.
No, it's worldwide. This is not just a United States thing, man. This is a global thing. You got to wrap your head around it. This is a global thing. Globally, they want to reduce the Earth's population. I don't understand why you can't. Why you just refuse to conceptualize that?
No, because maybe over in China, but not here. Maybe in
No,
India.
globally. When I
Maybe
hear
no, that ain't got nothing to
when
do
I
with it.
when
We need
when I hear Bill Gates do
America
his TED
needs
talks, he
America
said
need
globally.
America needs replacements for the people who are projected to pass. That's how you maintain a country. That's how you maintain it being together. You're going to need people to become doctors and all of the jobs and professions. You're going to need those people. So, and we're down. Our growth rate is down. Maybe somewhere where China, where they're on their way to what 2 billion people, and that they've been feeding the people plastic, and they got all types of problems in China. So maybe over there,
Are, are
Maybe in Africa where you got these food shortages over there, in Haiti where they're eating mud cakes, but not America.
okay. I will hate to tell you that I was right and you was wrong, but you're gonna see.
Not America.
You have too much
Maybe
faith.
Brazil. Maybe these countries that are third world and they have these, they overpopulate, but America doesn't overpopulate.
Let me ask you a question. Don't you understand that what don't you know that like America is built up of a bunch of different groups of people, right? Would you agree to that?
Yeah.
Okay. So in other countries, most of the time they have more of a homogeneous population, people of the same ethnicity, most other countries. So when you have a more homogeneous population, you have people that agree to listen to the government more. America has too many different groups of people, and that scares them because people buck the system.
I have no. They have too many different people.
Too many different groups of people. People are not as compliant here as they are in other countries.
I mean, yes and no. It depends. Depends on where you live.
Well, like in America, they have more guns than they have people.
Okay. They've always did that.
That scares them.
Well, ain't nothing you can do about that. That's the Second Amendment.
It's the Second Amendment, but no other country on this earth has what we have when it comes to that.
There's a lot of fear here. And they promote fear. They push fear.
Well, they don't want us to be so non-compliant. So that's why I think another reason why this stuff is happening. And that's another reason why we gotta, in their eyes, have to fail.
We're probably 100 years where you're going to have AI that's efficient and reliable enough that you could, live in a city that's majority robot. But once again, it depends on what you're into, though. Like I said, a lot of people don't want to sleep with a robot, male or female. A lot of people don't want to just be around bots.
I don't, but have you talked to the younger people? They different.
No, they ain't that different.
Well,
They not that different. They ain't that
it's
different.
lots. It's lots. They are, man. They different. Yeah, they're different. They don't think like me and you. I mean, because we grew up interacting with people more. We didn't have iPads and social media and stuff growing up, but they did. That makes a difference in their socialization.
If you have an AI, if I take AI
Mm-hmm.
and I go back and I take my time and it takes me a week and I script out an AI model
Mm-hmm.
that I think is a 90% attraction to 80% of men from say 18 to 45,
Mm-hmm.
and I parade that thing around on Instagram, and as it builds followers, I let them know I'm on OnlyFans, and I get a money stream going to a AI, something that's not even real, and dudes are down there spending money to see it. At the end of the day, what are they? They're spending money to see what? A human. They're not spending money to see a robot. Those people would never be happy with a robot because it's a robot. It's a robot, though.
I say that, but you remember it was a dude. I want to say it was a dude in the manosphere that was promoting the.
Yeah, it was.
You see what I'm saying? And
It was
young
a
people.
guy. It was a truck. It was a guy drove a truck. Haven't
Yeah.
talked to him in about 2 years.
Yeah.
He had purchased a love doll. He said that he takes it with him. He don't necessarily sit it up in the passenger seat, but he takes it, and when he's at a hotel, he pleasures himself with it. He felt that he didn't have an issue with it. He didn't feel no guilt behind it.
I'm just saying. And then you got a group of young people who think like him because they were not socialized like we were. They grew up being, pacified with an iPad and talking to friends through the chat and stuff, not in person. It's a new world, man. Unfortunately.
That guy, I held my tongue because I don't do the YouTube thing to I don't want to be judgmental, but
Sure.
I was hoping he just wasn't telling me the truth, man, but he was telling me the truth.
He was.
I think there's a line that people meet. I think he had a bad marriage or something.
Sure.
And people just say, hey, this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to work. I'm going to sleep with this puppet.
Yeah.
And this plastic puppet thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a head on a mannequin head on my pillow, and call it my woman, I'm not ready to. I can understand the struggle with dating, but I'm not at that point yet.
Well, Platt, probably you was blessed with, some better social skills than some. Some people just, for whatever reason, they just born socially awkward and don't even try to work on it. They just give up.
That
So,
is giving up.
yeah, I
That's
know.
giving up.
So what you got a lot of people that don't have a fighter's mentality. So what you gonna do?
Well, but you don't want to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning and the woman or the thing you're with, you can hear batteries, you can hear motors churning, you can hear a low hum. You don't want to do that, man. You want to be with a live, breathing human being.
You
Or
remember
a
Blade
woman. How
Runner?
about that? A woman. Let's get some
You rem-
specific. You want to be with a woman.
you remember Runner? That came out when I was, back in the day with Harrison Ford. They were showing you that stuff back then. Where I think it was, cyborgs. It was in the club and stuff,
Yeah.
getting hit on. The movie with Denzel Washington's son. This last one that came out on Amazon. Same thing. He had a child with a cyborg, and I'm like, how is this possible? John David Washington. Pretty good movie, but it was out there. They putting it all in your face. This is where they want to go to. Artificial.
The creator.
The creator. That's right. The creator. They want, and the people that
Have
do
you seen? Have you
go ahead.
seen the Amazon? What is that? The Star Trek? Is it the Star Trek Academy?
No, I said I wanted to. I don't.
Bro,
I heard it. I
it's
want to see it.
it's wow.
Is it bad?
It's different. It's
Yeah.
weird. It's real. It's like Star Trek combined with Star Wars,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
you don't keep up with it. They have a gay Jem'Hadar Klingon hybrid,
Oh my God.
and it's a female. I don't even think there are no female Jem'Hadar. Isn't that something? Yeah,
And
it's a female. It's a female Jem'Hadar, but it's a Klingon mix. It's crazy. I don't know why they decided to do it, and it's gay. So that's crazy.
the new world.
Mm. And they got a brother. He's a gay Klingon. Now he's just a flat out Klingon, but he's gay. And if you
Sad.
know those characters, right? If you know those characters, they're
Mm-hmm.
warriors. Like that's the least they would. That's like the most far-reaching they would ever be. Those they really consider them savages,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Barbarians, right? They're making
The
them.
Klingons.
They're making
Yeah.
them docile and stuff like that. But that's them, man. They write it. So
Yeah. Because those people don't procreate.
well, the Jem'Hadar, they don't procreate.
And then the
The
other group,
Jem'Hadar don't procreate, but some kind of way.
they have.
There's some, but that she's supposed to have been made in a lab though.
Yeah.
She was
Well,
a
they do
body
that now.
experiment, rejected, so she wound up joining Starfleet.
But yesterday I was driving some Uber. I picked up. There was a conference here, a reproductive conference, and I picked up this lady. She was going to L.A. She was telling me that for those, the women to be able to, the couples to be able to have children, they pay for 1 to 2 cycles, and each cycle costs between $16,000 and $24,000.
Mm.
Can you believe that? And she said now finally insurances are starting to pay for some of the services. But she was
Hmm.
telling me that those people that pay for that, they can pick out the sex of the child. That's as far as and they will make sure that the child doesn't have any kind of genetic disorders.
Yeah, designer
Yeah,
babies.
they design it because they have that CRISPR. So it's here. If
Yeah,
you can pay for
if you got money, yeah, you can go out there and
it,
buy you one, but it's still
you
not
got
going
to
to be
pay
the same.
for it.
But you still want to get it the old-fashioned way. You want to, you want to have kids the old-fashioned way. You want to put it in the oven, let it come out in about 8 months. You don't want anything dealing with a tube. It's going to affect those kids.
And you know what she also said? She said a lot of young ladies fresh out of college that's getting in their nice paying jobs, they are going and freezing their eggs.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that either.
Yeah, it's here. They want to do the Ebony K. Williams, get into their career, do well in their career, and then around 30, 35 to 40, then they want to
Well, you got to be able to
have a
afford it though.
child.
Some people just they're not they do so much traveling they just cannot raise a kid.
Well, she said to freeze your eggs it costs $9,000, and then they store it.
Well, you got cars. I mean, not it depends on the money you make. You make 100, $200,000 a year. You could take out 10,000 and freeze some eggs.
It's insane. It's
The
insane.
Megan Good, she froze hers.
So did that lady Ebony K. Williams. She had
She
her.
said she wasn't
She had
ready
her
for
child.
kids, and she said she froze them. She said she didn't know. Megan Good said she don't even know if she wants kids, but she
Right.
wanted to freeze her eggs now in case she changed her mind, but she didn't want to become too old.
Right.
Yeah, so she just froze them.
Well, that's all I was saying as far as the future. Those that can't afford children, they'll be able to pick the child that they want.
And what are they gonna
They'll
do
be
with them? So if we're
they
all robots, what are they gonna do with their kids?
I'm saying those people that have regular children, regular
Okay, yeah,
humans.
but if you are say it's a sparsely populated United States,
Hmm.
um, what's the point in having kids? They're not gonna be able to play with anyone. You're gonna
Well,
be at work. What are they gonna do? Play with the robot?
it'll be enough. It'll be a certain limit. You remember the movie?
Human socialization develops when we're young. So
I understand.
if they all they do is play with the bot and you go to
Hmm.
work and then they see you and then they play with the nanny bot, they're not going to develop right if they were in a collective.
You
That's a part of
remember?
our growth. That's just a part of our growth.
Well, there's been families like, of course, the Rothschilds family that they only had children with the cousins up until like the 1800s. They didn't want the money to get out of the family. This is common, but in the future, the upper class, they will be the ones that will have regular children, but they will be designer children. People that'll be super intelligent because they can do that, have a certain look because they can design that. They can do all of that now. Biology and technology has met. It's here now, Platt. That's what they want the new world to be. And those who can't
Yeah.
afford that, they will be cyborgs. People with a chip in them.
Bro, I got you. Hold on. Rest in peace, soldier. Prayers to family and friends. Yes, our deepest prayers go out to this soldier's family. He
Family,
lost his
sure,
life.
no
He
doubt.
was a part of a crew of six. All six passed away. There was an individual within the six. He leaves three kids. He was married, had three children. He leaves three of his kids. Isn't that something?
They were all on the airplane.
Yeah, they was with him, and he's passed.
Hmm.
And let me show you something. Let me show you what Trump's doing, so you get an idea. And it's so sad, man. We're just not that type of country, man. We have to a certain degree our humanity, but we're losing it. We're just losing it, man. We're becoming something other than what we've always been.
By design.
Huh?
It's by design.
Well, America's a little bit different now. We do vote. So if we choose our leaders and our leaders are bad, then you're right. It's going to be that way. So we chose our leader. We chose to go with Trump. And that's the problem. And this young, let me show you this. It's sad when you take a look at it. But it shows you where we're going. And it makes you wonder, what's our future going to be? What direction are we going in, man? I mean, something's not right. And this is America. This is not us. This is not the way we are. We've always been better than this. We've always known we can do better.
Like you're gonna give in to the doom and gloom that I'm selling you.
No. Well, I doubt that. But sleeping with robots? No,
You
but
gonna,
not me.
I didn't say that. I
That's what you up there talking about.
no, I
Sleeping with a
didn't.
robot.
No,
That's okay,
I didn't say
bro.
that. No. You
That's
put what?
you, bro. But
No,
you
I
can do
didn't
it.
say that.
You
I
good?
didn't say that.
Go get you a bot, man, and some batteries. All you need is some batteries.
I never said that. And I didn't say I wanted this.
All you need
I
is a
said
pack,
this is what they want.
a pack of D's, and you good. You good for the weekend.
Yeah, right.
Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, right. Okay. You're gonna put that jacket on me.
Get you a pack of D battery, 2 packs, and a box of Raisin Brands.
Yeah,
And
all right.
you and your robot can spend the weekend together.
Where's the rest of the crew at, man? Where Joey and them at?
I don't know.
I'm used to them coming up here.
But look, right here we have. Let me see if it's yeah. Right here we have a. Let me give you his name. He leaves 3 children. He leaves 3 kids. This was a married man. Right here. Major Alex Klinner. He was he lost his life in KC-135 crash in western Iraq. He's survived by his wife and 3 young kids.
Yeah.
3 young kids. What are we trying to do, man? Where are we trying to go? Who's going to raise those kids? You see what Trump did? Did you see what Trump did? Who's going to raise that man's kids? Trump took their father from them. Now they got to navigate this world without their father, a serviceman, a hero. Trump did this.
He's an officer. He was a major. He was an officer. Yeah.
Yeah, this man decided to make a family. He's got 3 young kids. They need him. He's got a wife. And because of Donald Trump, he's gone, and those kids are going to turn 5, 7, 8, and they're going to be either with a single mom or a stepdad. And they're going to wonder what happened.
I'm curious, Black. When you sign, I've never been in the military, but when you sign on that dotted line, does it come into your mind that, hey man, I could actually lose my life in this
In a war zone, you can.
I'm saying, I'm asking you.
Actually, if you join the service and you go overseas at any given time, you could lose your life. But yeah, if you're in a war zone, yeah.
When you joined, did it dawn on you that it was a possibility?
For me, I'm a black guy, so that can happen any given time in my neighborhood. I grew up with that.
I'm talking about it.
No, I'm serious. I grew up with it. No, I know. I see what they do. I know what they do. I'm in those neighborhoods.
Yeah.
They fall down on each other all the time.
Yeah.
I think I saw a dude. He got shot. We was man, I couldn't have been no more than 7. I think we were playing with marbles. Was outside, like about 4 kids playing with marbles. It was a group of young girls playing hopscotch. They had chalked out a little hopscotch little thing so that they could jump up and down. And I don't even know. I remember this. Anyhow, they was over there doing that, and these two dudes come running around there. They were old. They were like teenage guys, and the guy's mouth was busted, and we saw that. That scared me. And then another dude came around and shot the dude in his leg, and then the other two guys, they started running and they jumped into this ditch, and we watched that dude wither in pain, man. And we all ran home. About an hour later, I saw them picking the body up. I don't know what happened.
Wow.
But yeah, so I grew up in the community. So you're talking about going to a foreign port and in fear. Nope. It actually felt safer over there.
Okay.
But then every now and then you go to a foreign port and you get stationed somewhere and you get off the base. Those people are armed. They're very different. The Philippines is one. They have armed AK-47s.
The Filipinos?
Well, the security over there.
Oh, okay.
Because they got the gang, the factions over there.
Oh, okay.
Gangs control a lot of the Philippines. So it's very dangerous over there. So you can get caught in the middle of something.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao and them is about that life, huh?
He's not gonna live.
Oh, well, no, I know that. I was just saying. I didn't know that. I thought they were, some docile people, man. They're pretty chill, laid back.
Haiti's got money. Not a lot, but they got money. They have an affluent class.
Yeah,
most of the people are not affluent, but they have. I'm saying we tend to think that because a country, Mexico, we think a country because it's poor, they're all poor. Mexico's affluent. Mexico's got, if you know what you're doing, you can live amongst the affluent people, man. You'll probably have the best time of your life. You've never been treated or lived the way you did for that week in Mexico because of where you were.
Yeah.
You weren't among the cartels. You were with the affluent. So, and we tend to forget that. I learned that when I lived overseas. I learned that. That's when I turned my game up. I used to crack at what I considered, low-hanging fruit. I left that alone because I just knew it wasn't worth it. And I stepped my game up.
I understand. No, you left the easy pickings alone, huh?
Well, the thing easy to get, easy to lose. You lost a lot of them.
Well, no doubt. No doubt.
He said 7-Eleven got armed guards in Philippines. Yeah. Yeah, if that's where you want to be, man. A lot of these dudes said they want to go. I wish they take that trip because then when I want to talk to them when they come back.
Well, I do know a lot of dudes that, be on YouTube, probably former manosphere guys. They be taking trips to the Philippines and Thailand.
But Floyd done pretty much killed that whole passport bro movement.
Well,
Floyd did that. Passport bro Floyd, when he got caught with those drives, with all that stuff on the underage stuff and the puppets and the spy glasses. Yeah. They've been catching hell ever since.
I wonder who dropped dime on old boy. Who told him?
No, they caught him. They caught him.
Somebody probably had to catch. Probably dropped the dime on him though. And watch out for this dude.
No, they caught him. His trail. It was already, when they caught him, they were already looking for him from what he had did the day before.
Oh, he was hot already. I never knew the story. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then yeah, he's in Brazil. I think that he should be going up. He should be going up for review.
Yeah, he probably over there with them Afro-Brazilians down there. They probably doing him pretty bad, boy.
He's probably married. But then again, think about it. He went to Brazil to find love, and he found it. So
Man,
it's not necessarily the way he wanted to find it. but he's a wife in one of those Brazilian prisons, cooking and washing the cell and washing the
drawers
socks.
on
Yeah,
his hands.
and laying next to some Brazilian thug, right? With his stinking, sweaty arm wrapped around his head. And it's for protection. If he don't do it, what is he going to do? So, yeah,
It's got to be a different way. I hear the stories, but it's
yeah, you
got to
can
be
do
a
it the
different way.
old-fashioned way. You can follow the law and live your life.
It's got to be a different way, man. I'm saying even if I'm in that kind of situation, I mean, you're going to have to just knock me out every time because I'm going to fight to the death. I'm biting, I'm scratching, I'm kicking, I'm elbowing, I'm doing everything that I can. Every time.
Yeah, and you should, man.
You know,
You should.
if it comes down to that.
No, you should defend your position, man. You
You
know,
know,
my soul, my spirit was touched. I'm on the internet and I'm looking at this poor soul.
Granny.
I'm looking at this poor soul right here. He's lost his life. Sergeant Tyler Simmons. He's lost his life. And God bless him. His mom and grandmom are in pain. And when I heard her cry out, she cried out in agony. And that's when I knew Trump's got to stop this war. Trump's got to do something because this type of pain, we don't need this.
Suffering right now. Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. Just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right. It is not right. Families are suffering right now. Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. Just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right. It is not right.
Simmons
A war of choice. You hear that? A war of choice. This
What
is where,
if
this is where
what
we're
I'm,
at, man.
what am I say is what if somebody who want to critique her her plea, what if they say, well, ma'am, you have our condolences, but this war is about strategically who controls the oil in the world. And we desperately need to stay on top by having strategic stronghold of all the oil. So we had to go into Venezuela so we can control that and cut China and Russia off. And we want to control the Middle East. So we wanted to destroy Iran so they won't ever be able to threaten us by shutting down the Straits of Hormuz. So we had to do this so you will be able to live the way that you've been living most of your life. What if somebody critiques her argument like that or her plea like that?
It would be a waste of time because she gave up the ultimate sacrifice. She gave up her son, her grandson.
Grandson, sure.
She gave him up. Wait a minute, you're talking about stuff like oil and stuff. No, that's not worth a human life.
Mm-hmm. But it is because that's
No,
the
it's
way that
not.
they.
No,
Well, listen.
then people would recommend you give up your kid,
Well,
not
no,
theirs.
but they don't think like that. Corporations don't think like that.
Well, who cares what a corporation thinks of?
The corporations are the ones that's running this thing.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Who
You
gives
can
what?
believe that, brother. No, they're not. This is Trump. This is Trump's war.
Who gives all
This
the
is a
money?
war of convenience. This is for Donald Trump. This is
Who gives the
Trump's
money?
war.
Who gives the
Trump
money
woke
to
up,
these
Trump
politicians?
lied. They told Trump, 1,000 experts told Trump, do not go into Iran. Do not go. You cannot win there. Do not go. Trump woke up and said, I don't care what they say. I'm going to do what I want to do. And Trump and Bibi went in and they said, this thing will be over with in 2 days. And it's lasted longer than that. And Trump is looking stupid now. And he's trying to lie his way out. But this is the problem. He can lie to the American people. It's hard for him to lie to the foreign leaders. They don't believe him. They don't believe him. When he said the Iranians hit their own school, they took that apart and they used that against him now. Pete said we're not going to follow rules of engagement. That's a war crime. That's not one person. That's countries coming together to make that decision.
Who gonna
And
be
just
able to
by him,
enforce it?
just by him saying that, he's going to go to jail. Look, as soon as this thing is over, Pete Hegseth is going to get arrested.
Who's going to do it? Who's going to arrest him? Who big and
We'll
bad
see,
enough to
man.
come
We'll
to the
see.
United States
We'll see.
and arrest Pete Hegseth?
We'll see.
BB has been, accused and brought up on charges of war crimes forever. Ain't nobody ever arrested him.
Well, BB's laid down today. He's taking
Think he taking a permanent nap?
That's crazy, man. So they got plumbing. Where's the plumbing? The plumbing is on on the buildings. Because how do you get plumbing through all of that rock, that solid rock like that?
Probably got septic tanks. Septic tanks.
Yeah. No, I saw the tunnels, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of those tunnels, that's solid. That's not dirt. That's solid rock. How do you carve through that?
Machinery.
I don't see how you do it because they blew up a bunch of tunnels, but somebody cut holes in rocks for like 4 miles.
Yeah, but diamonds are the strongest, toughest, element out there. So they probably used the diamonds on some of those tunneling machines to cut through. The diamonds can cut through anything.
Yeah, he says the Iranian people are so happy. Well, the problem with that, the Iranians want America to topple their leader. The problem with that is Trump then turned around because they got a new leader and the people were saying death to America. Trump turned around, told Pete to carpet bomb the cities. And it's hard to believe that they want change if you're dropping bombs on them. So, yeah. So that was a big contradiction. I was like, you said that once they knocked off the leaders, they was going to be free and they was going to thank you, Trump. And they was going to say, we're going to have some free, fair elections. And they was going to install somebody you like. Well, they didn't do that. So what do? You say, okay, we'll carpet bomb you. I don't get it, man. That is a war crime too.
They thought that Iran was going to be like Iraq. Thought there was going to be a lot of Uncle Toms over there. Thought it was going to be a lot of people that was going to be like, all right, we love America. Nah, them people got a much older culture than we do. And they just not going, Platt.
Well,
they said they ready. They'll be willing to put it on the line.
My faith is being tested here. My faith, because I just can't condone war crimes. I mean, I know we want to win, but not at all cost. So I don't know. I'm going to talk about this guy because he was returned and he deserves our respect. He deserves our respect. So I'll comment on Tyler Simmons, and he's gone too soon, and his family didn't deserve this. This was a good guy. He liked to roller skate. He was a wonderful teammate in the service. He was a black guy. He got along with everybody. He wasn't into bad things. He was only into good things. He loved his family. He was the good kid. No drugs, no foolishness. And Trump sent that man off to die. Trump sent him off to die. And you got people in the chat box making excuses for Trump. And in addition to that, and it's sick, when you think about it, it's absolutely sick. Alex Klinger. Alex Klinger. Married, 3 young kids. Look like it might be twins or triplets. 3 young kids. And those kids are going to have to grow up without their father. There's going to be moments when they wake up at night and they're going to be looking for him and he's not there. They're going to want to know why he's not there. They're too young to try to explain that. And this is because of Trump. What is this war against America? Thought we were all American citizens, man. This is unacceptable. This is completely unacceptable. Like the stream, man. Hit the Cash App, man. Hit the Super Chat. Support the platform. I don't know what direction we're headed, man. I don't. Somebody got to lead us, man. I don't know who the next person up is, but someone's got to be out there who can lead us out of this, lead us back to the promised land, because we've lost our way. We've lost our way. And we don't care about each other anymore. Those 3 kids are going to have to grow up without a father because of Trump's war. Trump wanted to go to war. He could have said no. He said, no, I'm going to do it. Nisara. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Trump's got blood on his hands, man. He's got oil on his shoes and blood on his hands. And I would hope he listened to that grandma and stopped this foolishness, man. It's time to shut it down. It's time to turn that page. And you, Resurrect, I'm surprised at you. I can't believe that you're not investigating this in the way. Why can't the United States shut down the Strait of Hormuz?
Because this is a plan, a global plan to make oil prices go way up permanently. It's going to restrict the way that people travel in the future. People won't be able to afford airplane tickets. And if you want to travel, you're going to have to ride that electric vehicle. Plain and simple. Damn, I hate to see it though. That's what it's going to be. It's what it's going to be, man. Unfortunately, I don't like it. I'm not with it.
Do you think Trump's going to use a tactical nuke?
I just don't see it, because if he does, the people that want that oil and need that oil won't be able to get down to those wells if the air is contaminated like that, you know? I think that may be a bluff. I think it may be a bluff. Because why would you want to, you know, contaminate the area where you need to get this oil in order to make money?
Hmm. I think Trump's going to drop a nuke. I do.
I think the Israelis would before Trump. I think if it got dropped, it would come from Israel.
And if they drop a nuke and the other country drops a nuke and China drops a nuke, America's going to drop a nuke and Russia's going to drop a nuke and Pakistan's going to drop a nuke. India's going to drop a nuke. North Korea's going to shoot off their nukes. And then the world is done. Nuclear winter.
Well,
All of this internet stuff, all of this, those days are over.
Again, Platt, like I said, if these people are spewing this, it's too many people, and you say it's just for China, they're not saying that. But if they're saying that and they got bunkers already built, what difference does it make or matter to them?
They say the human. Well, I hope they have a family to go into those bunkers because.
Oh yeah, they do. They do.
Well, no, if you're single, woman or man, they say a human's is good for about 30 days to be totally isolated with just their thoughts by themselves bunkered in. If it goes into 2 months, insanity starts to develop in that human because we're social animals. We're talking about no TV. You're in the dead of nothing. 3 months, that's when you're going to start to see people come out of their bunker. They're going to be mentally ill. They're going to be hurt. They're going to be hurting. 4 months, that's when you get into going back into becoming barbarians. People living in trees, people living in holes. 5, 6 months, it's going to be a different type of human. We're talking about some of that movie with Will Smith.
I Am?
No, the one with the zombies.
Oh yeah, I forgot the name of that one. Legend.
We're talking about some legend stuff. In 6 months, we'll be legend. You talk about a year, that's not even, I don't even think those people will make it. If they don't leave their bunker in a year, you got to get rid of your toiletries. So you got to get that out. And when you throw out your toiletries, you're going to attract animals. They're going to smell it, and they're going to come and investigate it. And they're going to figure there's food in that hole. And the next time you come to dump out your toiletries, they're going to be waiting on you.
Well, Platt, I have seen bunkers. A bunker this dude built in Kansas, in the Kansas area, where it's enough to sustain about 40 people. It's huge. It has all the amenities underground. Classroom for kids. Everything. They've thought this out, man. If you can afford it, you can be there.
Mm-hmm.
You can Google. You can go on YouTube and pull up those different bunkers. It's amazing. It's amazing. But like I said, I hate it. You know, we passed the pivot point. They say they want all this stuff in play by 2030. 2020, the pandemic was the beginning. They want it to be over by 2030. Yeah, I mean, look at it, man. Like, you know, before this conflict happened, I'm just passing up a gas station right now. Before this conflict happened, here in St. Louis area, gas was like $2.59. I'm looking at a gas station right now. The gas is $3.49.
Yep, it's $8 in California. $8.
You know, come on, man. Who can afford that?
Nobody. Nobody. That's a part of our commerce, though. Travel, going places, vacations. You know, when you mess the economy up, people can't afford to do that.
Right.
Did you see what they just did in Houston?
No, what happened?
No, they had a spring break or something. They beat all them people out their money, man. That's so sad.
The kids didn't get to go on the spring break?
Mostly black women. They was packed. There was nothing but women. Where the black men at? It was nothing but women out there in Houston at the spring break.
Yeah, we ain't got time for that, G. We out here getting our money.
Thank
Staying
you.
out the way. That's what we gonna go do. It's just a smarter move.
But you
Most
still
people-
need a woman, though, man. You still need a
Nah.
woman, don't you?
Nah, G.
What?
In
What?
reality,
What?
in reality,
Nah, brother. No, brother.
you talking about what we need.
Tabor, no. Don't do that one, Tabor.
We not talking about going no other way. I'm just telling you about being focused.
Oh, I didn't say you needed a man. I said you still need a woman. I never said you would opt out and go after me. I said that you needed a woman. So it's either you want a woman or you don't have one. I don't get the problem. I don't get the point where you saying you don't need one. You lose me on that.
To get ahead. Like most men know by now, it's best that you just focus. Right? The ones that's outside and you still seeing these videos of them losing assets or losing their lives, it's just for the most part ain't a smart move.
Yep. You're right. You're right, my brother. If you want to stack,
I'm telling you, bro. Just stack it and worry about yourself. As a man, bro, we can have kids later in life. Some of us messed up and had kids with the wrong women and it set us back. But we set ourselves back. And a smart one would know when you really trying to get to it, you don't need nobody in your energy that you got a baby and worry about emotions. Man, ain't no emotions out here for me on this road. It's straight. Let's get this money. It's a straight get up and let's go.
Okay. And once you get the money, then what?
Then I make the moves that's gonna benefit me most for myself. Anybody else?
So what do you want once you get the money? You just want to take a bath? You want a night? You want shelter and a pizza?
Nah, G. I got my own plans. Like I have personally been in a situation to where I was coming up and I had nothing, and I was able to talk my way into certain certain rooms, and it was looking good. And I had the chick with me, and I had the family thing going. Right, my biggest op I was laying next to. That's just me personally. I don't know about these other dudes, but there's plenty of cats online that feel a certain way after they did, like they went out their way for their chick. You know, she said she wanted the house, so you worked 12-hour shifts. Come to find out she cheating. Now he broke, like broken, not broke. You feel what I'm saying? So it messed with him. Now he dissented. I mean, they talking about it online, decentering men. That's a real game plan. Chicks
Well,
got
they were centered in Houston. There was a whole bunch of them in Houston.
Yeah, you see how it was.
They were wall to wall in Houston, man. They went to the spring break. It was wall to wall females down there. So,
because when we be outside in Houston, man, we the ones paying for them sections. We the ones paying for them $300 bottles. When it's time to go out, everything is dependent on us as men. I mean, you got a few ladies that kick it, but they not gonna kick it like the men go kick it out. Not if you talking about a real good time in the middle of whatever situation y'all got going on. You link up with some friends, they about to go do something else. The plans change. I mean, it's gonna be a more lit situation because you with your phone.
Y'all be in them but y'all be in them strip clubs though. I agree. Y'all don't go to nightclubs, but y'all be in them joints.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, you be in the shape.
I'm not gonna even hold you. And it's just and no matter what y'all say, I'm gonna tell you it's all around.
You won't date a woman for a relationship, but you'll feed a stripper packs of wands. You know, how does that better? Why don't you just date someone?
Because it really don't be conducive to most people growth. That's why the game messed up the way it is. They online talking about how they using dudes. How do you keep watching content like that and not be smart? Let me put a perspective.
Oh no, some of that content's incelly.
We from the girls?
Some of that content is incelly.
From the women?
From the guys.
I'm not even worried about the guys. I'm personally focused on what I see with women and what I know what goes on outside.
Hold up. You listen to women on YouTube?
They come across my timeline all the
They
time.
do what? I mean, what are you listening to them for?
I mean, it's free game of how
They're not going to tell you the truth, brother. They're not going to tell you. Yes, they will. They're going to say they want this type of man. They're going to say, I like the good guy. I want a 6 feet tall, hardworking, honest guy who's just nice.
And they baby daddy the complete opposite.
Get out of here.
I get it, fam. I still got sisters though. I got cousins. I see how goofy they move, G. I'm telling you, I can act like I don't.
Look at this brother right. Hold on. Look at this brother right here, 28 years old. Good job. Out of high school, straight to the military. Didn't bother nobody. He likes to rollerblade. In my opinion, he was in the military. He didn't use no drugs. He wasn't a bad guy. He didn't walk around with a Pooh Shiesty mask on. He didn't listen to no young boy. Single. He's 28. He's single. The women will tell you they want a guy like that. They don't want a guy like that. Young boy guy's on his 17th birth.
This dude right here was focused though, Platt. I'm pretty sure he was taking care of his family, sending money home to grandma now. Focused on his grind, like my boy talking about.
Gee, listen to what I'm telling you. I get what you're saying, but like you just said, he was single. He focused. He outside doing what he needs to do.
And the women don't like guys like. That's all I'm saying. You're listening to women on YouTube. You're listening to women on YouTube, and they're telling you one thing, but the truth is, this would be the women on YouTube will tell you they're looking for a guy like this. They're not. They're looking for a guy like NBA YoungBoy.
That's not what he was saying, though. That's what he was saying was He was saying the women are on YouTube talking about how they using niggas like goofies. That's what he was saying.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so let me finish cooking for a second, G. Right? And see how you said he was single, but he got kids. That's because he at some point in our lives.
He doesn't have any kids. I don't think.
Oh, he don't have no kids.
No.
Okay. I thought you said you had 3 kids. So listen, I'm
No.
gonna go back to what
that was another person. But go ahead.
I'm gonna go back to what you said about Houston. Let me tell you something, G. I can go to a lounge, see a nice chick, chop it up with her. She cool. You hear what I'm saying? Bro, you don't know how many times, like aesthetically, the ones that I like, I done went to a lounge or like you done been in the club and the chick work she a stripper anyway. She doing extra things for paper and you don't even know about it. I just want to put that on the table, but hear me out.
Okay.
Now, I got 2 choices. I can go to this lounge, G, and buy a chick a drink and she go play games, this, that, or third, whatever it's gonna be. At least, fam, and regardless if you feel me or not, I can go to a strip club, pay $20, rub on some cheeks. I can violate low key.
Yeah, but that ain't really being with a woman though.
But that's not what we talking about.
But men don't get teased.
Man, the strip clubs work because men like it,
no,
bro.
Men, listen, Tabor, man does not get teased. Now, if you some young 18, 19-year-old boy and you never been to a strip club or something, you go one time just to see what it is, or your wife has passed away and you're in your late 60s and your wife is bedridden and you still, feel like a man, I can see you going. But anywhere between 66 and 20 or 19, you shouldn't be nowhere near a strip club, brother. You losing.
Gee, and that's fine. You think that, but the reality don't show that. I'm telling you on a Monday through Sunday in Houston, there's clubs that's popping. That's all day at strip clubs, while regular clubs are being shut down. G.
Yeah, but you're getting teased though, brother.
Yeah, and to you, we getting teased, right? I'm gonna speak for
You
myself.
that's what you're getting is teased.
At the end of the day, it's not gonna matter.
Looking at a woman walking around in heels and lingerie, right? Or asking for money. Maybe you get to touch them. That's called teasing, brother.
And that's
you
and
spend
that's
all your
fine.
money. You spend all your money to get teased by women. That's
I
gonna
ain't gotta
mess with.
spend all my
That's
money.
gonna mess with your brain, brother. That's gonna mess with your endorphins or whatever, dopamine levels. That's gonna mess your
Dopamine?
levels up. Dopamine
Okay.
levels, yeah.
And,
That's gonna
and
throw
I,
them off. That's gonna
I
throw them off. That's gonna be you're gonna be imbalanced. You're gonna have a chemical imbalance. If you keep doing that.
I get what you saying, right? How you coming at it, the way you coming at it. But I'm telling you why the strip clubs, there ain't no strip clubs in Houston that I know of shutting down, bro. There's regular clubs that are shutting down. There's a reason for that. Dudes not going outside spending $20 on a girl drink to be played with, G. I'm telling you what it is. The only time cats really showing up to events is when it's a live event. They'll still pay $2,000 for a section, bro. And just being there popping bottles and having fun with they folk. Sharing the same girls that was on the north side last week. Now she on the south side at a new event. Got a couple cats out there.
You just different, man. Resurrect. I think he used to it. Resurrect. That's where you went because you was up here talking about a robot.
No, you lying now.
No, you
no,
no.
You're lying.
Came up there
No.
talking about a robot.
I said that's what society, the movers and shakers of this world, they want the majority of the society not doing anything but being kind of like cyborgs, and they're gonna have more robots, so they say, and AI than they're gonna have humans. That's what I said.
So y'all going to strip clubs and
bro,
robots.
It's at this point, it's a better turn on investment, bro. You not hearing me.
No,
I
it's
get
not.
where you coming, bro.
You
Listen,
getting teased, brother.
You talking about, bro, you talking about relationships.
Tabor, you're getting teased.
Man, they're getting teased
You want to
out
lay
here anyway.
No, Tabor, you want to lay with the woman. You want that
Man,
woman
I don't
in,
need to lay with
you
nothing.
want her in your life, in your
I
focus,
don't.
in your corner. You want that woman in your corner and in your
everybody don't deserve
in
all
your
that,
kitchen and in your kitchen. You don't want that woman.
Every girl
You
don't
want no
deserve to be
robot,
at
man.
your highs, bro. Dudes getting set up by regular women. G, what you talking about? Jesus, dudes are meeting chicks at regular clubs and getting set up and killed, bro. I'd rather not
You
eat
trying
that.
to
Nah,
You
I'm
trying
not
to
trying to
justify
just.
it. You trying
Nah,
to
G.
justify it, bro. You're wrong.
You telling me what you telling me. I'm telling you a different perspective. You ain't gotta hear me. You ain't gotta feel me on it. I'm just telling you what it is, G.
Okay, tell me this. Why did he die? He's 28. He's a job in the military. He got promotions. He certainly don't do no drugs. He ain't no troublemaker.
G,
He
you want me
loves
to
his.
really answer this, man?
Wait a minute. He loves his family. He stayed in tight communication. It wasn't no 8 months. He talked to his mom and his grandmom on a regular basis. Why was he single?
I'm trying to talk to you, G, but you're not trying to hear a different perspective. I'm telling you, the dude in the military. So I'm gonna tap something right quick before I go into the photo that you posted. The dude in the military, man, you know how many of them cats get cheated on, bro? You know how many of them cats come back and find that girl got pregnant by their homeboy type issue? It's a real thing. Dudes been and got married, they go and serve, they come back, they gotta fight for their kids. Man, it's treacherous out here, G. Imagine imagine you would wake up for me, waking up for somebody I would possibly die for, and we got plans. And I know I gotta work harder than she working to figure it out to get us to our outcome. And she out here moving and shaking, doing the most. That's a bad deal, bro.
How old are you, Tabor?
I'm 42.
This is after your experiences in your life. You've come to this conclusion.
What? It's not about my experiences. I watch other dudes. My experiences have never been like that. As a grown man, I've never been cheated on. And that's because I haven't had a girlfriend since the age of 16. I have claimed no chick, bro. I don't claim chicks, bro.
I got you, bro.
That's me.
Well, it's your
I
life,
still
man.
got
So,
kids. Yeah, you're right. It's my life. I still
yeah.
got a couple baby girls. I got a kid I just talked to today. She
Well, you
get what she
good on
want.
that. You're ahead of the game because you got a couple of kids.
So
You
I'm
got
cool.
offspring. You got. Do you know technically, once you mate, do you know that you really don't have to ever do that again? Society, I get all of that natural order and all that need, which you can suppress the need. But I'm saying you got healthy kids. You don't have to deal with another woman for the rest of your life.
And
You
my
don't.
kid go move how she move.
No, no,
That's
no.
why.
You
Go
got
ahead.
two of them or one of them.
I got two.
You don't have to have sex with a woman. You don't have to deal with a woman. You don't have to do nothing but do your job, like you say. Shut your mouth, take care of your offspring, and live your life.
That's it. And make sure she have a couple things together when I leave and know some things.
That's all you got to do. You go get your insurance policy right now. Put it in both their names. Start making payments. It'll be about 35, $40 a month. A $500,000 policy for both of them.
And
You
then
make sure they straight. Make sure they straight. And you don't have to deal with what I'm saying. You're talking about strip clubs. You don't have to go in those strip clubs. You don't have to deal with women, period, for the rest of your. You've already dealt with one. You reproduce. You're getting into now. You're getting into society saying you got to be. No, you don't. You don't have to be married. And like you said, things
I'm
have
never
changed.
getting married.
But you do need women to procreate. So you've been through that, though. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
And me stacking my paper, if I decide to have another kid, it's gonna be based on what I know and my past experience, not other men. I can move differently. I'm in a different position. I got paper in my pocket, so things can really move. Kind of like I can tell a chick how some things go, and she can see it because she sees it. Opposed to me talking about doing something that it may take some time. It's like, nah, if I say something go on today, like I ain't talking about what I'm making her do or nothing like that. I'm talking about if I say we go get something, this is not me having to go to work to go get it. This is me tapping into my credit or my bank account and go make it shake in the next couple of days because it's gonna take a couple of days for paperwork reasons. Other than that, I go to Walmart and buy what I need to go buy. Ain't got to bat an eye. Ain't got to ask nobody. That's a different type of vibe
But
when
you know
you get
what?
older.
You know what he said? The women want simps. You know what? It's this brother right here. We're gonna remember him. We're gonna respect him today. We're gonna honor him for for a while. But we're gonna bring him up because he wasn't a simp, yet he was single. That makes me wonder what do the women want in a man?
It ain't even.
Hold on. Does he have to take off his army issue jacket and go into a liquor store and rob a liquor store for women go out with him? What do women want? This guy, he was he painted in all the blocks, yet he was single. That tells you something about women. Tells you a lot about what's going on. A lot of these women, I don't know what they're looking for, bro.
Bro, dude could have got married. I mean, we don't know. But a lot of dudes, they be getting married before they go off, and they get married young. And he probably could have went through something with somebody. Maybe he didn't. I'm just throwing it out there. You know, he came home. He had a high school sweetheart he wanted to be with, and they had plans. So he went to the military. You hear what I'm saying? And he tried to make something work with her and came home and found out who she really was. His cousin called him and let him know, hey, you know, your girl out here, woo, 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 woo. Man, I just bought her a new car. I just paid her bills. I just sent her something for her birthday. And he out here getting played. So he ain't feeling like a simp then. But then
You
next
right.
thing you know, when he dip off and slide, he wasn't nothing but a trick and a simp anyway. That's the story she telling. That's what they saying in their group chats. I watch girls do that about dudes and talk about they dude like that. He the simp that's paying my bills. And she don't say it like that. He the nigga paying my bills. Well, why you outside with me then? Because you fun. You know how to conversate. You don't be tripping. You let me
Yeah,
just be goofy. What? Go be
because you know
goofy.
what? My boy, that's because you don't have the pressures of trying to make shit happen like you were just talking about. That nigga is
Yeah.
stressed out trying to make shit happen. So he can't afford to be fun all the fucking time.
Yeah, exactly.
We gotta
And I'm
watch
cool
our
with that,
language,
G.
brother.
I'm cool with that. I understand. I have a sister, the way she talk, you think she move logically. Man, I know her back in life story. You understand what I'm saying? And I look at it and just be like, how? But it ain't even about how. Because my mom got 4 girls. One out of 4 is married. She didn't have a kid till after she was married. To me, that proves that 25% of black women get married, G. That's in my household. That came out my mother. You understand? I got a brother who got 6 kids with like 4 baby mamas. He like 50 now, but nonetheless, he was outside. He was able to do it. And then I got a father who moved a certain way, who loved my mom. The dude got cheated on. My mom was still married to him when she had a baby for another dude. So, dude, nobody can tell me about marriage, G. I'm
I
not
got
even
you, man.
trying to hear it, G. I'm just
I
saying,
got
me,
you.
not you, but you
No,
know.
no, I got you.
But that's the way. That's why it's like that, fam.
Well, what do you think about this woman, though? She cried out in pain. She touched my spirit for a minute, man.
Man,
She
honestly,
woke up my humanity. Things I had thought I didn't care about. When I heard her say what she's saying, man, it moved me, man. It moved
man,
me. Let me play it again
go
because
ahead.
maybe, I don't know, maybe it'll reach you. It probably won't or whatever, but let me play this for you right here, man. Let me get this thing up here. Fair use. Fair use.
His family is making a plea, calling on the United States to stop the war with Iran.
This could have been prevented. We didn't need to be in this war. You know, this is uncalled for. And this is what we get.
Families are suffering right now. Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. And just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right. It is not right. Families are suffering right now. Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. And just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right. It is not right.
Let me back that up one more right here.
Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. And just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right. It is not right.
What do you think about that, Tabor?
Honestly, Platt, out of respect for you, I don't even want to comment, G, because you don't want to hear my opinion.
Well, if it's not profane, I'll hear it.
It ain't profane. It's
Oh,
just
go ahead.
it's gonna
Go
be
ahead.
a 180 from what you're talking about.
Oh, well, that's fine. Go ahead.
So I can really tap in on it.
Yeah, if it's not profane, yeah, go ahead. Give me up in there.
In that photo, I seen 2 women with that little boy. You hear what I'm saying? Not a black man with his daddy. Anybody can tell me how it was. I had to see it for myself. This is what I told you a few days ago, or maybe back a week ago. I was like, bro, we shouldn't even be in the military like that. They showed you. But these kids have no other options, G. They have nobody to call when they turn 18. They have no uncles because the family been arguing. So the uncle don't rock with the nephew. The nieces don't rock with the aunties. So they ain't got no way in to make some good money at a young age, even though it's possible. And it's possible. So he opt out, he do what he needs to do, and he go where he gotta go. It's the only way he gonna be able to travel. I don't know. I'm just saying most of the dudes that I know joined the military, bro, they ain't never been nowhere. They ain't left their state. They don't even know what a family vacation is. So to be on the other side of the world, eating different types of food, speaking to natives and seeing different cultures, they family wasn't rocking with other cultures like that, bro. So now they gotta get out in this world and have no real guidance, but from another man that ain't their father, their uncle, or anywhere in their bloodline. That's most of us. That's our life. And then when we talk to our fathers, including me, because I eventually came across my father at 17, even though my sister used to live with him and wouldn't even give him the phone. And he told me why he can't just talk to me on the phone. It was my mother. But that's neither here or there. But I need you to know that's where I'm coming from with it. When I spoke to him, he wasn't even telling me the truth about most people. Oh, don't worry about it. You know, you got to just forgive. Forgive what? What are we forgiving? Why do we gotta forgive everybody for the stupid choices that they made that affected your life? Why? Why not just move around, dog? Just because you was born into the family don't make them family after a certain point in your life. Gee, you've been losing. You've been loyal to losers your whole life. And because you got what you think is love or is being masked in love, right? Like clouding your judgment, you keep doing foolish things for them. You keep wanting them around. I have no love for certain people in my life no more. I got a baby mother, right? I show love to, and I respect. If she called me, I will give what she asks because of my kid. But we don't rock with each other like that, G. And we got a kid together. So respectfully, like when it comes to why are we doing what we doing, man, America has always moved away.
He was a single man. He was 28 years old in the service.
I know you said it. I know.
Who
I
do
know
you blame for him being single, him or the women?
There's nobody to blame. Because if he wanted a woman, he can go get a woman. That's no issue.
I don't think women wanted to date him though. He was a hardworking man. He was a good dude. He liked to roller skate. He didn't get into no type of drugs or drinking. He didn't go to nightclubs. He was a regular guy. Called his family all the time.
That's because he didn't want to step and fetch. Keep in mind, if he listen, G, hear me out. If he in the military, if he get married, don't they get checks? Them wives get checks for sitting at home, G. Just from being married, they get free schooling. They can move within the confines of like the government thing, opportunities they have for the soldiers. I know my mother was one. I got VA checks. I got
Hold on. She said, you need to stop. You don't know what he was doing. I do know what he was doing. He was single at 28 in the military. That's what he was doing. Stop trying to make it look like a woman don't want a good man. I think you're making it look like that. By how you date. Hold on. I think you're making it look like that by the men you choose to date and mate with. What young boy's on his 17th kid. He's a thug. He's a drug addict. Go ahead, Tabor.
And number 18 coming, number 22 coming, number 25 coming. They all go come.
If you know what, if Tyler was a thug, if he's about to get kicked out the service, if he was heavily on dope, they date him.
Tattoos on
They
his neck,
date him. Yeah.
criminal record.
Shay would date him.
Rims.
Shay would date him. Shay would date him.
They be out here capping. That dude realized, I'm telling you, and as a man, I'm older now. I realized, let's say I wanted to rock with a chick tough. Well, I wasted so much money on chicks that I didn't even really rock with like that. Why waste my time? Let me go get to my bread. Let me go get these benefits. Let me go build out what I want my future to look like. Let me build my kingdom by myself. Then I can allow somebody to come into my life. Right? I don't need to be building. Listen, the worst thing you can do is be building with somebody. You putting up 40, 50 bricks. And you bring a shorty in your life. And as you putting up more bricks, she taking away bricks. She got you. You say what?
You think that's what Shay's doing?
I don't know who Shay is, but chicks do it all the time. Dudes be up.
I think that's exactly what she's doing. And she's embarrassed because we're right. This is a good kid. But because he had to be single, because women like Shay don't like guys like this. He's too good. He's too clean. He likes to roller skate. They want a guy that's gonna put them pills on, that's gonna kiss that blunt, that's gonna be late for work.
Have him outside.
Yeah, that's gonna talk sideways. He gonna talk sideways.
Got a DV charge.
Yep.
Sitting in jail.
When he come through, Shay gonna be like that guy down there tried to talk. She like a guy with a pistol in his pants. Hey man, you talk, you don't say nothing. That's what they like. That man wasn't like that. That man wanted a future.
He ain't out here looking like Tiger with the long hair and the tattoos on his neck, thugging. He ain't doing that. So anybody, and he could have, and because I don't know how he grew up, but I'm pretty sure he grew up with the girls that would look aesthetically nice, right? Got the long weave in their head, got the nice lashes. They cute and all, but they ain't conducive to his growth. It ain't gonna make him look good amongst his superiors because he respect the men he around. So he don't even want to bring nothing like that around. He done met the dudes with the wives that's sitting at home. So while he out there fighting for the country, I can bet. Listen, you can't tell me he wasn't messing with a couple chicks or at least one. And while he was out here fighting for the country, because he came. Go ahead,
Shay, hit the link. But see, this is the thing, Shay, and I don't expect you to do it. You guys get in the chat box and you know you can't defend your position. You can come over here and get in the chat box and say crazy stuff.
All day.
But when somebody says, well, let's discuss it, you're afraid to hit the link. And you know why you're afraid, Shay? I don't care what you put in that chat box. You know why you're afraid? Because you know I'm right. As much as you don't want to accept it, Shay, you failed this brother. You and your peers. You and your peers, your attitude, your sexy reds, all of you guys, the way you act, you behave, Ice Spice and Lotto. This man is single. This is a hardworking man, and he's passed away now. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, man.
Somebody,
ain't no.
And we apologize. Look, we just got to tell the truth. Shay is on some other stuff. We have to tell the truth. She's on here defending what you cannot defend. The sisterhood failed this brother. And we might do, that might be my next stream. The sisterhood, you failed this brother. You failed him. And if he wouldn't have got a white girl, y'all have been on here whining.
There's that.
If he would have went overseas, if he went overseas and got him a foreign woman, y'all have been running around here whining.
There's that.
Go ahead, Tabor.
There's a reason why these youngsters out here messed up in the game and emotional about everything. There's a reason. They won't even listen to an older man tell them certain things. Oh, OG, I ain't trying to hear that. Oh, uncle, I ain't trying to hear that. All right, well, big dog, go bump your head a couple times. I got a nephew like that. I told him to don't. He ended up calling me after he got into it with his baby mama, right? Come to find out, my niece just told me like a couple weeks ago, yeah, he got a charge. He on probation now. I was like, his mama told him to call me. I gave him some game. He wasn't trying to hear it. I was like, homie, call your daddy. I said, the only reason why you emotional and not calling your daddy is because what your mama told you. Your daddy got a good job in California, G. He been there he like a lineman or something. He been there for 20 years. G, he can walk you in the door. He can tell you what to do. Oh, man, I don't mess with my daddy. Why? Because him and my mama. What that got to do with it? You trying to feed your kid, right? You cool with where you work at now? Nah, uncle, I don't really like it. All right. Well, call everybody in the family and see if they can get you a leg up. Then call your daddy.
Right here, let me answer this question right here. He said he knew what he got into. Yes. I mean, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Unfortunately for him, unfortunately for this brother, Tyler, unfortunately for him, he was born in a world where it's just so much pressure against him. Then he was a black man too. Things was just so bad for him. And then you got the Shay types. You got the women like Shay who run around and uphold bad behavior by women and make excuses and have the nerve to say, hey, you should be disappointed as a black woman. That brother at 28 years old probably had never even made it. And you up here running off at the mouth. It is your fault. It's your fault. Go ahead, Tabor.
Yeah, what don't you got somebody else online?
Whose fault is it, Tabor?
As far as the way it turned out?
He was single at 28. That ain't black women's fault?
Nah.
Whose fault is it?
It ain't nobody's fault.
Why is he single at 28?
Because he's just making smart moves. He's worried about his future. And anybody that's coming into his life, all they gonna do is take. That's what most people do in that is what most people do outside. Just the human race. Most people just want to take from you. They want to use you for something. You may not pick it up at first, but then when it's all said and done, you got the Valentine's Day, you got the birthdays, you got the holidays, you got the summer, you got spring break. Then you got events going on outside. You didn't
Well,
kick the
Tabor,
ball.
what do you think about the women who would have had a problem if he was with a Spanish, a Chinese, or a white woman? What do you think about that group of people?
They would have been online. I don't respect none of it, G.
They would have been what?
None of it.
They would have been what?
They would have been online just talking crazy about them. They do
No,
it all
I'm
day.
saying what do you think about people who would say negative things about him? We know right now he's single past, but what if he was dating a white woman, a Chinese woman, Asian woman, and those people would have their conversation about how he didn't pick a black woman? What do you think about women like that?
Ain't no respect for him, G. There's nothing even really to think. I just don't have no respect for him. I see it online every day. All that, you can't scroll Instagram without seeing something goofy. Even if you go and type in something you want to, you typed in something specific on Instagram, YouTube, whatever, something goofy go pop up involving a woman. And then some dude will be and got with her, and it's like, bro, you didn't go to her Instagram and seen these videos she been dropping? So what, you think you special? Homie, you ain't special. Because if she was so good, tell me why everybody before you fumbled her. Just a question. Everybody, go ahead.
Shay says that's not no problem if a woman feel like he'd have to pick a black woman. So she said that she ain't got no problem with that.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Hold up. And then she low-key hating on him, talking about how you didn't know he was crazy behind clothes. See, that's what I'm saying. So if he don't pick a, you follow me, Tabor. You see what I'm saying? What she's doing.
I get
it. If he don't pick a black woman, now all of a sudden, say he preferred a white woman, right? But all of a sudden, how you know he wasn't crazy? How you know he wasn't A, B, C, and D? Why has he got to be all of that? Maybe he prefers to have a white woman over a black woman. You see what I'm saying? You over here hating, talking. Look, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, Tabor, black women failed this brother. There should have been a black woman taking that flag. They should have been handing that flag to a black woman, a young black woman, his wife. And you got the twerkers and all of that. Yeah. Huh?
She would have got all his benefits if she was having his child.
She deserves them. Good for her.
Most chicks, bro. I want to say this about, because you talking about getting a white girl. Let me say this, man. I have never been to a cookout to where a white dude haven't showed up with a black girl, or some type of event where a white dude wasn't with a black girl. Bro, as a black man, we go embrace him. We go talk to him all day, every day. Man,
but
you know how to play some
we low key think we can take her too, though.
Yeah, I mean, there's that, but we just talking about the respect.
No, we don't have the insecurity, because when a white dude show up with a fine black woman, our ego kicks in, and we cool. Hey, how you doing? Come on, man. But we low key be looking at her side eye, and we think we can smack. We say, I can get that.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, there's that. But I'm for the most part, I ain't even really looking at it like that. I'm just talking about the respect of when a homie show up. We ain't about to try to fight him. We not about to look at him crazy to where he feel uncomfortable.
Hold on, Tabor, hold up. The whole chat, hold up. I want you guys to see this. Do me a favor, man. At 2:58 mark, do some content on this. We knew this was going to happen, right? A black woman suggests that he was gay. You see that? Never seen the man, and never seen the man talk. Assume, isn't that something? He ain't with a black woman, so what? That means what? He's gay. Isn't that out of this? He's gay. Do you see that? You see that? Go ahead, boy.
I go outside, and instead of being lied to in our face and played with, bro, just go ahead and let me get teased for my $20. At least I get to rub on some cheeks for that drink I bought you. Man, I'm not trying to play with nobody, man. I'm not trying, and I see what you posted about the girl was like, stop acting like chicks don't want good dudes. Then why y'all not with good dudes? Why y'all not outside with good dudes? Why y'all cheating on a good dude? Why your side dude is the dude? Why you got your coworker rubbing on your booty during lunch break?
Hey, why is your baby daddy just like the guy you claim you don't like?
You understand? You feel me? Bro, it ain't no talking to you. Y'all say what y'all go say. The only time y'all want a good dude is after they have a baby daddy that them use and abuse, left them with a kid. They can't get no child support. You know, go ahead.
Hold on. And you talk down on your baby daddy. When we go out, you're always talking about him. I'd be like looking at you saying, all right, I get it. But then again, you always talking to him. You see again a week later, she'd be like, well, yeah, he called me Thursday. You looking at her saying, wait a minute, you still talking to him? Oh yeah, well, we guys like, but when you talk about him, you sitting around talking to him. Well, I just want to keep up with stuff on him. And it's like, man, get your ass out of here. You
goofy. Be goofy, bro. So you gotta let them rock how they rock, bro. The best thing a man can go do is do what he did. Be single, got a plan. It's a tragedy it happened. You feel what I'm saying? But nonetheless, he had his own, he was moving in his lane. He was moving in his lane. As far as that good dude stuff, man, it's like I told my nephew, go ahead, be nice to the girls all you want to. Be the good dude. You best believe there's a dude she rock with that ain't giving her nothing to what you giving her. You just gotta give her that to rock with her. But she was able to finesse you out of that, low key. But if you want to be finessed, get finessed. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You got to learn. You grow up. You realize that, man, I've been wasting my time out here. I might as well just focus on my bread.
Let me drop this join link, man. I wish a black woman would come up here and try to help me, because I don't understand, bro. They're calling the man gay now. You guys mistreated this brother. He wasn't an animal. He wasn't a thug. You wouldn't date this brother. And then now you just hanging the gay word on this brother with no proof.
Out the blue.
Just because you first of all, you don't want to date him. Then because you don't want to date him, he's gay.
Or he don't want to date you. You ain't got nothing going on. When he pulled back that onion, he took you out that first date, and y'all had a good time at Top Golf, and y'all ate some appetizers, then you went to a lounge. He was like, oh yeah, this ain't it. Shorty ain't got no real goals. Shorty credit bad.
The food stamps, the multiple kids by different men.
She in debt.
Yeah, the half nakedness whenever you go out. You in every nigga face every time, and then you wonder why these dudes ain't gonna talk to you, or he don't want to go out with you.
And not that we won't talk to you. It's the dudes that you really need, not want, but need, ain't got time for you. They can see you a mile away. They go see you a mile away coming.
I went on this date. It was not really a date. We went to TGIF. I don't consider it a date. And this chick, man, we go in there and we sit down, and everybody's coming up to her, hugging her, all the people who work there. And I looked at her, I said, do you work here? She said, no.
Friendly.
And I said, you know all? She said, yeah, I know them. Next thing I know, the chef, it was a black dude. He came from back. He had the chef apron on. He had the bloody fingers from chopping up the meat in the back. And he said, he started to talk to her like I wasn't even sitting there. And I said, excuse me. And he looked at me. And she said, oh, I'm sorry. I can't really talk right now. And the dude sort of frowned up at me. And I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? Because I'm like, what's going on here? That's what I'm saying. You go on these dates and the women know everybody in the building. Everybody.
Gee, I went out with this chick, right? Little Spanish chick. At this time, I'm probably like 36, 37, and she maybe 25. We go Washington Street downtown, like Midtown. You feel what I'm saying? We low-key bar hopping or club hopping or whatever. Man, listen, when I tell you she knew every bartender everywhere we went, we was getting free drinks. I'm not gonna hold you. But it was just like, what are you outside doing, G? I don't go on dates. And let me be clear, I don't go on dates, dog. I have never been on a date. I make it clear to any chick that this is not a date. We going to chill. We going to hang out. We can be outside. That's just
I got you. Hold on. Latoya came in wanting to know because she See the heat, and Latoya, we're gonna do a stream specifically on why he's single. Now I'm gonna tell you already, I concluded that it's the sisterhood who let him down. This is a good guy. He's boring to you guys. He likes to rollerblade. You don't want no 28-year-old man on skates.
And if he likes to rollerblade, he probably do other stuff.
You would rather a 28-year-old black man be on probation. You don't want him on no rollerblades. You want him on probation. That's
Homie
what you
probably
like.
Video games. He probably like anime. All the things that they say is weird that keep him in the house, minding his business, at peace with himself. He got the little figurines. He like Dragon Ball Z. Got the animated shirts on, and she just don't feel that. She don't like that. He goofy to her.
She knows she don't like him. And she don't like him because, and you said the truth, he would never date her. Even though she don't like him first, he wouldn't date her. He ain't looking for no woman. Like, a man want to go roller skating. He want to talk to his grandmama.
He got some type of discipline about him.
Yeah, he ain't got no time for blunts. He ain't got no time to blow blunts.
He don't want to go to the hood.
Fight with niggas at the club.
He don't want to be at the club. He don't want to go cop the new J's when they came
Boost
out.
Mobile. He don't want to have to drop you off at Boost Mobile to pay your phone bill.
Like, I got Verizon. What do you mean you got crooked? What?
Greasy chicken wings.
Yeah, trying to eat healthy. Like, because you can see his face. His face look fairly clear. At least for the photo. But you know what I'm saying? As you get older, you start taking care of yourself a little bit better. I mean, you start picking and choosing, man. Homie got stuff to lose.
He said suppositions.
He don't want to show up to certain
and take me down the court. You like, yeah. And you said we supposed to be going out. He pick you up, yeah, and run me to court. He like, huh? Oh, I didn't tell you I gotta do something down. I'll be in and out. He down there for 3 hours. You down there trying to explain away your court case that he has nothing to do with.
But he need a lawyer. But you need a lawyer, and you want him to low key help you out.
Yeah, put his credit card on it. He said, "I'm in the military. I can't do that." Oh, you don't want to help me then? I thought you wanted to help me. He said, "Well, I'm really trying to stay clean. I want to get a promotion." Oh, F you. That's why he ain't doing it. That's why he's single. That's why that's the single man.
The good dude finished last. There's a reason why it's a thing. It's been some people's reality. And a chick will watch, a chick will have a daddy in her life. He like really active, help her pay for college, and she out here moving goofy. Then had a couple abortions. You know, she ain't had no kids before she 30, 35. In the black community, if a female ain't got no kids by maybe like 35, it's almost like, is that a man? I don't know.
You sound like them now, Tabor.
That's the truth.
Well, I don't agree with that. Now you sound like them now.
And you don't have to agree with it, but flip it around with the dudes. 35, he ain't got no kids. Oh, he must be gay. It sounds crazy. It sounds crazy. Like, I can't get my life together first. I can't stack these chips up. I can't take my time and choose the right one.
You know the madness in that. I get it, and I know it's an insult, but within the madness is what makes you think that kills me, right? When people say that, right? He must be gay. So you're suggesting that if he was gay, he would not be still an incel. Like, it's like you really think that everything's peachy. Homosexuals, they're incels over there. There's broken hearts over there. There's divorces over there. There's all types of fights over there. So what I'm saying is when they just automatically toss a straight man into that world, it's like you think things wouldn't be the same over there. Shit, it would be the same. He would be whatever he is here. He'll be that over there.
Yeah, and they go through the same thing over there. Bad debt, car loans, housing crisis situation, job situations, losing apartments. They go through the same things. The exact same things. But man, people got the right to look at people have a right to have their own perception of the world. But at the end of the day, their outcomes is gonna show. People know who they are.
Yep.
The brother would never tell you what his sister was out there doing before you, or doing
Yep.
while she was with you. The mama, the daddy, the cousins, ain't nobody talking. Her
Look,
homegirl tell you.
Latoya and this Shay woman both feel guilty because in their heart, they know they failed him. They know they failed him. As a woman, they both failed him. They know they've been bullshitting. They know that they're hypocrites. And this was a good, solid, single brother. And Trump took his life, but they failed him. And you know what? You got to hold that. You can take that with you. You failed this brother. I don't all the yapping in the chat box. That ain't gonna change nothing. You failed this brother. Go ahead, Tabor.
Yeah, man, that's how it is outside, man. He was better off single. Hate that he ain't had no kids, have some type of, have a kid on the way. But we wouldn't know. But did the lady say he ain't got no kids? Just saying.
Yeah, he didn't leave survivors.
Yeah, so that just mean he didn't find the right one. But again, he trying to get his life together. He ain't trying to be like his daddy was. If may I add, you know what I'm saying? Just throwing it out there. However his dad was. Because other than that, his dad could be speaking too. His dad could be saying something, but his daddy can't really say nothing.
Do me a favor, because we need to do this. Listen, do me a favor. We're gonna have another moment of silence. We'll have a moment of silence for all of the 6 Americans, but we want to make sure this brother, because we know he's a black man, there's heavy odds he'll be discriminated against, that he'll be pushed in the back of the bus and forgotten about. Not over here, though. Not here. We care about him over here. Do me a favor. We're going to have a moment of silence, but if you care about this guy, you don't want him to go on his journey by himself, put a 1 in the chat box. Let's have it now. Okay. Look, thank you guys. You guys surprised me, man. But you know who didn't surprise me? Look at this. You know who didn't surprise me? Look at that. You see that, Tabor?
What we looking at?
You know who didn't surprise me?
Yeah, what we looking at?
Shay. Shay didn't put a 1 in the chat. She disrespected the man. I'm not surprised by that. You low key didn't like. You know what? What is it with black men? If they bend over, they're wrong. If they jump up and down, they're wrong. If they lay on their back, they're wrong. No matter what they're doing, this man's passed away, and this woman's still low key hating on him.
Cause she dog walking a dude right now in her message threads on her phone. Been clowning him the same way. A cat that you would probably consider a good dude. He trying to take her out and show her a different way. She ain't trying to hear that. She like the dude that stress her out. This is why my brother told me the best thing you could do for a woman is keep her frustrated and broke. That's what my brother told me when I was 18, 19 years old. And it was way more compliant.
Now look at the white woman, Tabor. Thank you, Sophia. Look at the white woman. He died for his country. So sorry for your loss. God bless you. Everyone that goes to war knows what they're getting into. She's saying it. I get where you're going with it. I get where you're going with it, Sophia, but thank you, Sophia. You see that? She wasn't disrespectful. She was not a disrespectful person. You see that? Sisterhood interrupt the man's moment of silence, making statements about him. Another black woman, Latoya, called the man gay.
Yep.
We messed up, man. And then they wonder why Negroes be dating the white women.
when they get it together. And then even they'll get it together, and like Kanye say, and when you get on, you go for a white girl, or leave her for a white girl, right? There's these football players out here that the girls catching them at 18, 20 years old in college. You know, she waited it out for the 4-5 years, then he hit NFL status. Now you mad? You talking about giving away wealth? Well, you wasn't building no wealth with him. You wasn't caring about generational wealth, but you asleep with him after he crossed the finish line, though.
After he done went and fought Iraq, the hordes of Iraq, and slept on that rock for 6 months, she's ready to date him now when he got a little money on him.
Got the house, got the new car.
Yeah, and some medals.
The good job. He done came back. He winning. He didn't cross the finish line, though, key in his industry. And now she want to tap in.
And when he marry a white woman, especially if he bring back a white woman, she really want to date him.
That man is treacherous out here, G. That's why them boys like that in Houston, fam. I'm telling you. Even if you don't like it, G, it's just like we gotta move with the times. And the worst thing we can do is like, and not, just as a man, it's like go get married.
He said a white woman would let him get more slaw. Do you believe that?
Who said that?
JM saying a white woman would let him get more slaw. So he's saying in a relationship, a 1-year relationship with a black woman versus a 1-year relationship with a white woman, with the white woman is going to let you have more action than the black woman. Do you agree with that?
I can believe it.
Wow.
I can believe it.
Wow.
Bro, I kid you not. Listen, as a youngster, before I made the decision I made, the best people that was in my life, right? And I have dated black chicks when I was younger. It was a white girl who gave me almost everything. Clothes, shoes, cell phone, pages was hot. Right? It was a Spanish chick. Right? We was real cool. No lying, it was none of that. She was just smart. You hear what I'm saying? Dated a black girl after them, it was nothing but problems. Nothing but problems. Problems I have never experienced. I'm just like, where is this coming from? Girl, you reminded me of my mama. What you mad for? It wasn't like that, G. My baby, I got a light-skinned baby mama. She like Halle Berry color, the same type of hair too, right? And my second baby mom, she black. That's the one I told you. Her folk that we got the land with the 5 acres out there in Angleton. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like I do what I do for my kid, and I told her mama and her grandma, like I told her mama and her mama. I told them the only reason why I do what I do for my kids because your mama, which is your grandmama. That's why I treat you the way I do. Your grandma gave me grace. Her grandma was the only woman to ever give me grace over my own mama, over women that raised me, that called me their son.
Hey,
she gave me grace.
Check this out, Tabor. He says black women are too angry and white women are too woke. So what does that leave him? He's eliminated black women and white women. So was he's just a dude married to an Asian, maybe? Sounds
probably.
Like it, right? Yeah, probably. Yeah.
He overseas. That was probably the plan. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Japan, give me a little business going, maybe a little club, black hip hop, because they like that. You feel what I'm saying? Be around all these little cute baddies, fresh face. They got their own hair growing out their head. I ain't never got to pay for a wig. You know, she can wake up, she can get in the pool. We can go to pool parties. Bro, the family meetups ain't no cookout, so it ain't no fashion show. Everybody's showing up just to show up. I got a video, bro, I did of the cookout versus the the cookout versus the bonfire. And I was saying, bro, I'm going to the bonfire, bro. The bonfire gonna be more lit, low key.
The Asian people, Chinese, Asian. If you date an Asian woman, all you gotta do is buy a box of chicken. You don't have to even worry about Christmas. No, holidays are different. No, all you gotta do, you can show up with an 8-piece box, thighs and legs, for Christmas. They don't have like a turkey. They don't eat that stuff like that. They don't eat like we do. They don't eat. One of the biggest things too is the sugar. They don't use sugar like we do. I remember I came back, I ate a donut, I almost had almost passed out, man, insulin spike. Because I had been eating those donuts. They use they use a fourth of the sugar. That's sweet to them, a fourth. I came back, I think I went somewhere and I had a donut with the icing on it. My whole head lit up, man. I said, damn. I had to make my body had to get back used to American way, American food.
Yeah.
Very, very unhealthy.
Yeah, then there's that, right? He looked like he could be fairly fit based on his neck and jawline. Right? So imagine you got yourself together, you disciplined, and your only options, I guess it maybe in his area are out of shape chicks with bad attitudes. And
it's sad, man. It's sad what happened to this brother, man. He was a good brother too, man. That's just sad. And I'm glad he went into no negative stuff, man. Roller skating and hanging out with his grandmama and his mom and turning down unworthy women. I'm glad this brother was like, he was a good brother.
Some of them grow up with him. Some of them was raised by him. Some of them don't want that.
And that's a problem in the community too. Forget Shay and LaToya. That's a problem with the black community. We got low standards, man. We got to stop. This brother didn't do that. We got to stop dating these thoughts. We got to stop dating these thoughts. If they don't weigh up, they don't weigh up. Stay single.
Have fun with them, but move around.
He didn't even do that with him. Don't even do that.
That's what I noticed for most chicks to be, right? Is to be just like that. Like you can have fun with them, but you can't talk serious to them. You can't really, that's what I mean. You can't build with them. That's why you just better off being alone, bro. You just better off being alone. Just go get you some bread, man. Go live a little bit. Go figure out what you like to eat. It may be a different place of what you like to drink. It may be a different place of where you like to vibe. You feel what I'm saying? You got 5, 6 different places. If you unhappy, that'll make you happy. Most chicks can't tell you that.
There you go.
I know a few like that. You say what?
No, I hear you. I hear you, boy. No, you doing great, man. Keep talking. Hold up for a minute. He said he signed up for the military knowing that any time he could go to war. He died a hero. He died a soldier. Thank you. Thank you. He died a hero. And I hope the black community, and we just had the Jesse Jackson, I hope the black community honors this brother. Please.
Man,
we always talking about the young boys. We're always talking about the NBA young boys, the trash, the black trash, the black filth in the black community. We're always talking about them. Honor this brother right here.
Gee, if you ain't coming home,
he did everything right.
If you ain't coming home from serving time, you ain't getting no party.
You want to put that? Yeah, you want to put somebody on a t-shirt? Put Tyler Simmons on a t-shirt. Wear that. Get the Tupac and the thug rapper who's been popped in the back of his head, robbed of his chain. Yeah, throw that away. Throw those shirts away. Show some love to Tyler. And if the black community drop this ball, if they drop the ball on this, ain't no coming back from it.
Man, they've been dropping the ball for decades.
And it ain't no coming back of it. Thug. Every time you look up, they're honoring a thug. NBA young boy. A thug, a drug rapper.
Yeah, boys ain't getting no party after they did 2, 3 tours. Overseas, got their life together, got the good job. They ain't getting no party.
All that attention that T.I. and 50 Cent got, why don't you bloggers pick this brother up? Show some love to Tyler.
Ain't gonna get enough clicks. It ain't gonna make enough money.
Don't worry about the money. You need to show him some love. And that's what's wrong with our community. We don't respect the people who truly sacrifice, who truly give up everything for us. We're more concerned with the fucking imbeciles of our society. 50 cents and T.I. Are you joking? And you wonder why they want to turn everything back to the 1920s. They look at black folks and say, you don't deserve rights. Look at you. T.I. and 50 cents.
And them boys 50 years old. We out of there, G.
Yeah, Fat Joe's almost 60.
We holding the L's for real. We
Fat
really
Joe,
holding L's out here, man.
Fat Joe is having 30-minute conversations about sneakers. He's almost 60. Fat Joe got locked up. He put white man on his paperwork. I wish he would remember that, man. Let this go hang out with white folks and leave the black community alone.
Man, being that you said that, my first baby mom, it was some things that wasn't clicking for me. And my lawyer told me, he was like, you should get a background, like an extensive background check on your baby mother. A dude showed me a piece of paper, like when she got arrested back in the day, she identifies as white, not African American, bro. That's her race, was white. And I was just like, Now I see why the DA picked up those charges before I made it to the car. Her daddy probably put in the call. Man, it be crazy out here, man. I'm telling you, it be completely crazy, bro. That's why things go the way they go. You'll see a chick, she was down when you met her. You see her 3 years later, she's still down. Probably worse off, got a baby now. Still bad attitude. You can't build with that, man.
Yeah.
You can't build with that, bro.
Where do guys like Tyler Simmons, let's be for real, where do they go though? I mean, he's a grown man, he wants to have a family. Black women don't like him. Where does he go? He got to go overseas then, right?
No, you talking about just going out, or whether he go?
I'm talking about this brother right here, rest in power, Tyler Simmons. He left us. There he is. That's his family. He's got black women all in his life, yet black women of his age, they don't like him. So what is he to do?
Go on the other side of the world, get away from it. He don't even want the energy around him. He would listen to you. Homie was willing to go to die for what he believed in on this planet, to get away. It was his only option. I'm telling you.
Ain't that sad, man? Ain't that sad?
It's his only option, bro. He'll go, he could have had a little chick he was messing with over there. I don't know where he was stationed at, but he probably was like, man, you know what? Just station me in Japan. And put me in Tokyo somewhere.
Can you imagine him at 28 asking a black woman on a date to come and roller skate with him? Can you imagine that? You know how they are?
They gonna have that side neck action.
Yeah, with the skirt, with their butt out, with their cheeks hanging out, and they're talking about, I just got my nails done. I got my Raptor Cardi B nails. I got my earrings. I got my hair done. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna go out here and roller skate
and sweat this new wig out.
No,
sir, we not doing that.
I wanna just hang out. What you mean? When you don't know nobody, what you mean? A little smoke. What do you mean? I'm in the military. What do you mean?
Oh, you like?
I like to smoke a little something. What are you talking about? Because I'm in the military, I can't use drugs. See, that's why I don't. You know what? Forget about me. All right, I gotta go. Oh, okay. So you don't want to roller skate with me. You want to use drugs with me. And then you want me to get processed out of the military because you, not me, you got a drug habit. Yeah, man. You know what? That's why he's single. That's why the brother's single, man.
I tell you, man. The date, let's say he went out on a date. The date was nice because it was a step and fetch at first. And then they sitting down in a lounge type situation and they start talking about hobbies. She ain't got no hobbies. He start talking about roller skating, this, that, and the third thing she have no clue about. And later on, she went home. Girl, I ain't never going back out with him. That nigga lame. This ain't it. I can't do what he talking about. So later on, she gonna go out and she'll get stressed out. Dude go tell him he got some money, ain't got no money. She gonna show up with the green. She'll show up with the bottle. She was already fed. Other dude ain't even go feed her. Man, I didn't heard the stories, bro.
That's why he's single, man.
I didn't heard the stories.
No, that's why he's single, man. Because look, he a good guy, and good guys don't fit up in the sisterhood, and they know they don't.
Yeah. He
That's
can.
why he's single. When you look at this brother at 28, got money coming in. He's in military shape. Why isn't he with a black woman?
He's stable. Homie
You know
stable
he
all
can't
around.
get with one. You know why? Because he don't. What they're looking for in a man.
He don't fit in.
Yeah, he roller skates. Nah, man, you got to blow a blunt.
These my cousins. Why you bringing them around? Why you bringing me around your hood cousins? All they want to do is talk about guns all day. What are we doing? Hey, can you get guns for cheap? Nigga, what? You got a felony. Why is you talking to me about guns, bro? Yeah, I can't be around this. They gonna get me caught up in something. Man, I'm telling you, bro.
Ain't that something? We ate up, bro. We ate up. We ate to the bone. And look, praise God for this man and this family. Thank you. You re-educated me about the black community. Still some good people out there, wholesome people. They raised their kids to do the right thing. This family did. The grandma and the mom, they did. They carry his picture. They loved him. And he was just a good guy, man. He listened and he followed. And that flag, I'm a different person. But they couldn't just hand me a flag for my kids. It's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem. We pray for these people. And also, I pray for the black community, man. We got to change. We have lost our way. We've lost our way. This is sad to me. A man like this, all of these single women, you got the Glorrillas, you got the Sexy Reds, you got the Megan Thee Stallion, and she got a man. But you got all of these women out here, and they're single, and they got a bunch of kids from all these different thugs and jail thugs. And because this guy wasn't a jailhouse thug, he had to spend years single. And I understand you, brother. If I could, I'd love to talk to you. I wish I would have known you before you passed. I understand what you're going through. You're a good dude. You like good things. You don't want to be what people think black men should be. You don't want to be an animal. You don't want to be a savage. You don't want to get hooked on drugs. You don't want to steal. You don't want to steal people's shit. You don't want to do that. You want to live off the money you make.
Have good credit.
Yeah, you're gonna pay your bills. You're gonna pay your bills on time. You're not gonna drop anything into your uniform because you're not a thief. Even though the woman that you're dating, the black woman, is encouraging you, stick it in her purse. You're saying, no, I'll put it back. No, stick it in my purse. No, I will put it back. I'll get it when I can afford it. No, if you just stick it in my purse, he don't want to do that. We've lost our way, man. We have lost our way.
And most ain't gonna even think about their sons and be like, you know what? I gotta move a little bit smarter. They not gonna give their son no game about how the women moving. The aunties ain't gonna say nothing. The grandmas ain't gonna say nothing. They just gonna watch them lose. Why you dealing with her? Well, she talk just like you, and we just like you. What was I supposed to get? Something opposite of you? I like the hair you wear, so I go get a chick that grow the hair that you buy, and it's a problem. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm telling you, bro. I tell you, that's why I don't deal with it, bro. I just when I go home, go ahead.
No. And I expect 100% this BT or whatever. And it's going to be a bunch of them. It's going to be a bunch of them. This is the beginning. It's going to be a bunch of black, dead, fallen soldiers. I want to see BT or whatever they claim to do this year. I want to see 5-6 minutes of dedication, 7 minutes, focus and dedication to the fallen men and women of the United States military. If they want to add the whites, add them. But we got to understand the reason that we exist. We exist because of the neglect, because whites leave us out all the time. But we got to focus. We got to focus on these guys, and we need people of good measure. We don't need Obama. Obama stayed white. Go hang out with your gay friend, Obama. We don't need him. There's other people out there. Have them come out and salute these people, man, and show respect for these people. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. We got to change the paradigm, man. The thugs, the NBA young boys, the drug. That man's a drug addict. It's a fucking drug addict. And that's what you guys look up to? You ignore people who give their lives away. Trump did this. Trump did this to him. Trump cost this man his life. What are we going to do next, man? We got to make some decisions.
Man, I mean, it's what we already, it's what some of us know, man. You might as well get you, because no matter what, you can do good by people, and a person will figure that you trying to screw them over. Like, man, I don't know if you heard, man. They got the, you know who the Neptunes are, like, for real?
It's only one of them.
Well, no, it's two of them. The Neptunes
Man, dude, they don't mess with that. That Chinese dude been out the group.
Yeah, but they used to be.
Hold up. He was out the group when he was in the group.
See what I'm saying? You see?
Hey,
you see
Neptunes was always one guy. Neptunes was Pharrell. That Chinese dude was always in the background.
Always in the background, and nobody really knew who he was. But nonetheless, that they fell off. But Pharrell was getting money with this cat.
Pharrell didn't fall off till the Robin Thicke lawsuit. That pretty much killed him. But he's over there. Pharrell filled in for what is that guy's name? He's a fashion guy. The fashion guy that Kanye used to hang out with, who passed away. Virgil, yeah. Pharrell took his spot.
Yeah,
and you're right. You're right. No, they was on pretty much life support, but because he's been taking his spot, he's doing fine now financially, and because that's bigger than music. We just don't know it, but that's bigger than music, and
what, fashion?
He's doing, yeah, oh yeah, money,
oh for sure,
yeah, and reach, because everybody got to wear some pants, everybody got to wear a shirt. And he's over there being very influential. I don't particularly care for a lot of his design. First of all, I can't afford his stuff. So it sort of solves itself, right? But a lot of his stuff is he's sort of very, very feminine, sort of gay. He has a real gay touch to a lot of his stuff. And that's not for me. That's for them,
And he had some of the hardest beats back in the day. I remember his group Nerds. Like, he used to move away. Like, if you see the chicks that he was linked to, these chicks don't be looking like him at all. And I'm saying that because even when we have the opportunity to do right by people, bro, we just 9 out of 10, we just don't do right. Everybody think that you out to get them. They have to spin the block on you and be like, well, I didn't really think you was like that. Or I thought you was another way. Man, everybody ain't out to get you, fam. I tell MF a quick, hey, G, you ain't got nothing to really just offer me. I done said that to my nephew, bro. You have nothing to offer me, G. I did what I did for you because you was my nephew. You feel what I'm saying? But
I got you. Hold on. What's up with you, Leroy? What's up with you, Leroy?
Yeah, what's happening, man? I saw the thumbnail and I was chiming in just to see what that was all about.
His body was returned. His family. Tyler Simmons, airman, lost his life with 6 others in support of Operation Epic Fury, and his body has been returned. And let me show you this. And his grandma went public, and she spoke about Trump. She spoke about how this is a war of convenience. She talked about how her son, basically, his life was not appreciated. And let's check it out. Fair use. So let me pull it. Right here. Let me see. Hold up. And I get you, brother. I get you might have a different perspective. I just hope you're fair. No, I just hope you're fair. I just hope you're fair. Here we go.
What we get.
Families are suffering right now. not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. And just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right. It is not right. Families are suffering right now. Not only our family, but there are other families that's lost loved ones. And just to create a war because you want to create a war, it's not right.
And this is the grandma to the fallen. This is his grandma.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler Simmons, 28, from Columbus. And they bringing his body back. I don't know if there's been it might have happened today, the official return. The family's been notified and they are in hysterics. They are brokenhearted and they touched me. She touched me when she did this because this is a good woman and she doesn't understand why she doesn't have a grandson. Go ahead, Leroy.
Okay, I was just trying to see what that was with the guy. So he's like the first Black service member that has died in this conflict.
I agree.
Yeah, he's the first one. Everyone else has been white.
You think
So
he's
he
the
was
first
with
one?
that. Say again?
I said you think he the first one.
No. I know he's the first one. Don't tell me what I think and know. Please.
No. Officially, you're right. If you want to go by that, because now we're not getting all the information. There could be others in ICE.
Well, of course we're not getting all of the information, but when you are still in contact with active duty military personnel from back in the day that were privates back then, and we still communicate thus and so. I mean, so it's been there, done that thing with Iraq, Afghanistan, that type of situation, because we all been talking a lot about that. We that went to Iraq and Afghanistan and this new conflict, and we're like, hey, this is different.
What do you
trying to
think about?
determine
What do you think about the grandma?
about the grandmother. Of course, she's
Yeah.
going to be distraught and she's going to be hurt because she lost her grandson. That's to be
Okay.
expected. Who wouldn't? I
But
mean,
that doesn't mess with you a little bit?
mess with me how? How should it mess with me?
That she wants to stop this war and it's a war of choice.
Okay, that's emotions ringing out. I mean, my daughter was IED'd. She's the first Black American female in the history of the 101st Airborne Division to receive a Purple Heart for being wounded in action.
That's terrible, man.
No, I mean it's hey, it is what it is. When you join the army, you're you're training to go to war, right?
Well, okay, that's how you look at it. I look at it a little bit.
I mean,
different.
that's the only way to look at it. You're training to go to war. And if you go to war and unforeseen occurs, I mean, that's what you signed up for.
That's how you.
And
look.
I'm not trying to be uncaring. I'm just being realistic. I mean, I'm going to a basic training graduation in about 2 weeks. My granddaughter graduates from basic training.
You want your
Hopefully.
granddaughter to go overseas?
She's already in. She's
Wow.
graduating from basic training.
Well, God bless you and your family. I hope. she
Yeah, our
doesn't-
whole family's military.
I hope she doesn't
Myself,
I hope
I
she
hope
doesn't,
she doesn't get.
deploy
I hope she doesn't get killed either. But
to
I
this,
mean,
to this whole conflict. There are other places.
but-
I hope she, gets a better duty station.
I mean, I look at things like this here. There's a woman. If I had a way to send you a link, or you could type it in YouTube. There's a woman that she was my everything, and her daughter ended up being a victim of a drive-by shooting that she had nothing to do with in Chicago and lost her life. And the family didn't get $500,000 in insurance money, and the case has still not been solved 11 years later. And then her mother, the love of my life, succumbed to the grief over her youngest daughter, and she passed away 2 weeks before the first anniversary of her daughter's death.
Yeah, that's stressful.
You see what I'm saying? So I'm
Mhm.
like, okay, at least if it's something militarily, you've got some type of compensation going on, unlike what you got going
Well,
on the south side of Chicago or what they had going on in South Central back in the day,
yeah, but
where
hold
if
on, hold on,
somebody
hold on.
gets smoked, a
No,
GoFundMe
no,
page goes up.
I disagree with that because now the white guy with the three
Wow.
kids, he has a GoFundMe page right here. Hold up, because I totally disagree with where you're going with it. I
Okay,
think you're
well,
going in a direction I don't understand. Right here, this white guy right here,
uh-huh.
he was part of that unit.
Mm-hmm.
He was a part of the unit with
Mm-hmm.
Tyler. His name
Mm-hmm.
is Major Alex Klemer.
Mm-hmm.
He leaves a wife and 3 young kids. Look like he might have had triplets. He really
Mm-hmm.
does. I don't know. Maybe he's got twins and one before. But if you go
Mm-hmm.
and look at the actual pictures, look like he's got triplets. Now, who's going to raise those kids? And let me say this right here. Okay,
Who's gonna
so
raise
what?
the kids?
Wait a minute. So what? The wife gets some money. The wife gets $500,000 from the military. Still, they don't have their father. And this is a war of
Well,
choice. This is a war of
okay,
choice.
well,
It didn't have to happen.
okay. I mean, that's all groovy gravy. My father died when I was 3, and I was raised off Social Security payments for survivors benefits by my mom. Shit happens in life.
Yeah, but this could have been prevented.
There's a whole lot of stuff that could be prevented. I mean, if we hold on, brother. Now, if we're gonna go into the prevention part, why is it that you have so many cats that they hitting and running, and you have our sisters, Black American women, they have the highest single mother birth rate at 70% than any other doggone nationality of women. I mean, when we gonna start handling our responsibilities as men and fathering and taking care of our children in the living part? Now you got a
You know
white
what you
guy
sound-
here.
You know what you
You got a
sound like?
white guy here that died in combat. Okay, fine. Now if
Sound
she's got a
crazy.
GoFundMe page up. That's a grift.
Crazy.
That's a
no,
grift.
no, it's not. Because you got to take care
Yes,
of them
it is
kids.
a grift because
Crazy.
No, it's not. He's American
yes, it
soldier.
is.
No, it's not. He's American soldier. He has a GoFundMe page. People want to contribute. That little
Right, and it's
$500,000
still a grift because
that little $500,000, they're gonna burn through that before them kids see
okay,
eight.
little $500,000.
Facts.
Them people ain't trying to live in
Burn
no
through that.
projects. And they don't
Little
have to live in no
$500,000.
projects.
Okay, hold on. Now, if you was to type up this name, Sheldon L. Tate, and that was my battle. He didn't make it through a firefight, Kandahar, 2011, July 13th, 2011. He had the SGLI and an additional $300,000 life insurance policy, right? He had a wife and a daughter. And that, the way he had everything set up, it really took care of his family. Everything was set up in an interest-bearing account, and they're good, you know,
Okay.
all
But if they
all
want-
these
if
years
they-
later.
If they wanted to put up a GoFundMe, guess what? If you
They
wanted
can.
to, that's what
People
they
in the
did.
hood do it
No,
all
no,
the time because
no,
they
no,
don't
no,
have
we're-
life insurance.
We're not
I
talking
ain't
about
hating
that.
on them. I ain't hating on them. I'm just saying
You know what you
that's
sound
that's
like?
an extra
You know what
money
you sound
grab.
like, Leroy? You know what you sound like, Leroy? You sound
What's
just
that?
like the people who bring up black on black crime. That's really what you sound
No,
like.
there's no such as black on black crime.
No,
There's
no, you
crime
keep
is
saying, what
crime is
about black-
proximity based.
But you keep talking. It sounds like
No,
you
no,
mean
I didn't say, brother.
this brother
Crime
died.
is proximity.
This brother died in war. I mean, in this conflict. He did his job, and you keep barking up. Well, what about Chicago? What about L.A.?
Exactly. My bestie, my battle buddy, didn't make it through that firefight. Okay, and you know his wife called my wife to get the number for the colonel to call the colonel's wife for her to call her husband to have me come back to the States for his funeral and everything to do with his body. Yeah, Marion did that. And everybody was shocked. They was like, you know, you're not like, you know, you can't get a Red Cross message unless it's, you know, a blood relative. mother, father, sister, brother, in-law, whatever it is. No, Marion called the colonel's wife, and she called her husband on Bagram, and they were like, 'cause I didn't even know Sheldon had passed away. I didn't even know, okay, because I wasn't there for the firefight. I was on Bagram at the time. I didn't even know, and then they just, knocked on my door. Hey, Sergeant, you need to go to the first sergeant office. I'm like,
I'm so
for
confused
what?
right now.
No, I don't sound confused. This is what happened. So now, if none of you have ever been to Iraq, Afghanistan, you're combat veterans, then of course you're going to be confused. Of
Okay,
course.
no, I've never been there, brother. But the whole point is this brother, he was there, and they sent him back in a box.
Exactly. There are a bunch of people that got sent back in boxes.
But
What did they say in the hood? Charge it to the game.
No.
We enlist in the military.
No, it's
We
not the
train
hood.
for war, and if we
it's-
go to war, okay, this is what people don't understand.
This
If we
isn't
go
the
to
hood,
war,
brother. This isn't the hood.
can I? Okay, give me 30 seconds. We train for war. In the event of war, if we go and we end up being a fatality, we trained for that. We signed up for in the event of war, we will go. All this other stuff is just whatever. I don't even know what you can call it because it's so
What
damn
you gonna
ridiculous.
do with those 3 little babies right there when they turn 8, 9, and 10? What you gonna tell them about their father?
That the same thing I told Keontae, your father, he was really a character and this and that. She knows everything to do with her father because her father's best friend has been here telling her that. And now she's graduated high school and she goes on and on and on. And her pictures are on my wall here. And it seems like just yesterday, she was a little 4-year-old and I was trying to put her toys together and breaking stuff. You know, that uncle that you don't need these extra parts. Yeah. So,
No,
I'm quite sure she misses her dad.
How do you know that this guy, Scott, this lieutenant right here, how do you know he has
He's a
that?
major. You said he's a major.
He's
And
major. How do you
he
know
signed up for it.
No,
He signed up for it.
that's
Bruh.
dismissive.
Okay, so you're going to speak for somebody white
What's
that
wrong
you don't
with
even
that?
know. You're going to
And
speak for somebody white that you don't
He's
know,
a-
but you say,
he's
I
a
talk
uni-
about black on black crime.
No. You do. Wait, hold on.
And you speaking for somebody white that you don't even know.
This is a
An
United
officer
States.
at that. You weren't an officer. You weren't a commissioned officer. You
This
were
is a-
enlisted.
this
Stop
is a-
playing.
This is a United States serviceman.
I know what he is.
Okay. Well, that's why I'm speaking about the situation. It was 6 of them.
Uh-huh.
He was one of the 6.
Uh-huh. And we had a situation. We were
Oh, hold on.
one
I
week.
can't-
We
I
were
can't-
one
I
week in country.
No. I'm
What-
not talking about that. I'm talking about this. You're telling me I don't have a right to speak about this.
I
white
didn't say
man?
you don't have a right.
Okay, well,
That
that's what I'm
never
talking
came out my mouth.
I'm okay. I'm gonna ask you this question again. What of the children? 5 years from now, 6 years from now, I get it. We understand they'll be compensated. There's a GoFundMe. Okay. What about them wondering where's my father?
Okay, well, somebody gonna have to cover down and let them know what's up with their dad. Shit happens.
That don't even make sense. That's dismissive.
So it
brother.
don't make sense to you, but that's the reality. Is their
That's-
dad dead?
That's dismissive.
Is their dad? Is their
Yes,
dad
he is,
dead?
but that's dismissive.
Okay, no. Don't add on to anything. Is their dad dead? Let's talk about the
Yes.
realities.
Yes, he
Is their
is.
father dead? Yes, he
Yes.
is. Okay. Are they left with the mother that's got to take care of them?
Yes.
Is that a fact? Okay. We don't know if he has close friends or either family that are going to step in to assist her and let these children know all of the humorous stuff, how great their dad was. We don't know this, but I could take an educated guess that that is going to happen.
Okay, well, your positivity is redeeming, but you've been
And that's
very-
what it is. I mean, Keontae went through it.
Leroy, your positivity is redeeming trait, and I appreciate you said that. But your
Mm-hmm.
dismissiveness is alarming because you're acting like
Okay.
it don't matter. It matters. They lost their dad. And
Okay. And
Trump sent that man off to die. That's Trump's fault.
okay. And my brother died in Vietnam, and his niece, well, my niece, that's a year younger than me, had to grow up without a father, and we laugh and stuff about the stories we hear about my brother, her father. I'm 63, she's 62. So why are you trying to make an issue? You're trying to blame Trump. The thing is, I think you're going through this victim Olympic, blame racism, Trump, because I guarantee you, if it was Obama, you probably wouldn't have nothing to say. You wouldn't have nothing to say. You wouldn't have nothing to say.
Okay.
You're gonna doggone defend. You have a white officer. You got a white officer that died.
Go ahead.
You got a white officer.
Let me know.
Okay. In 30 seconds, time me. You have a white officer that died, and you want to cry racism over a white person that passed away when using a black airman as the foundation of your racial whatever it is towards someone white, because I don't know, you I guess you live a checkerboard life where everything is just black and white and there's nothing else. I'm done.
Okay. First of all, I don't know where you get the whole racial thing. This is a white guy. He passed away too. The black guy was highlighted because oftentimes our black service members don't get the proper send off. They don't get the respect. The grandmama was highlighted. Oftentimes our black grandmas are not shown on the news and they face a dismissiveness. Now let's go back. I said, who's going to raise the kids? Of that, you were very dismissive. Those kids they don't need someone, they don't need a step guy, they don't need a good uncle. Those kids need him. They need
those kids.
No, brother, can we just
I'm listening. Go ahead, because I got something for that.
Can we stand on it? Those
I got something for that. Go ahead.
Their father. Period.
Go ahead.
They will never be the same because of this.
Uh-huh.
And now, hold up. You say he's white. I don't know what you don't listen to me. Where you getting that I have an aversion to people because of their race? I've never done that.
Okay. Yeah, let me see. Now, where can I go with this? Where can I go with this factually? Factually, I'll go with the fact of my dad died when I was 3. I have like literally no memory of him. I got pictures and stuff. I have my brother standing in to raise me to be a man. Then I have my niece that's a year younger than me that brother passed away Vietnam. Okay. And she had to, go about life and do what she had to do in life and this and that as an adult. And now we're all grandparents. I'm a great grandfather myself. And so, we made it. They'll just have to doggone do what they need to do for them to make it too. I mean,
I got mine. It would be get yours.
Okay. No,
exactly. I mean, my father died when I was 3. I would love to talk about the fishing and the this and the that my dad took me on, but I can't. But I can't sit there. I can't sit there. See, I wasn't a good father because I didn't have nobody to teach me. I'm an excellent father.
Okay. Well, hold up. Go ahead, Tabor.
Nah, I was just saying what based on what he was saying, what he was doing. I said, I got mine. You need to go get yours. I told you the other day about how old cats would be talking.
And there we go. We're talking about the age thing.
It matters. It matters.
Yeah, it matters.
Based on what you said. See what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's what you said.
We'll come back to you, Leroy. Go ahead, let him go. Go ahead.
Don't go off on a tangent, bro. I'm just talking about.
I'm not going on a tangent. I'm just stating facts.
Just chill. Let me finish talking. Listen, the other day I was telling you about, you was talking about how young boys was looking a certain way or be a certain way. And I was just like, bro, the older ones supposed to be raising the young ones no matter where you come from. Because no matter what, every man is son some way, right? If you go to a job, you learning from a supervisor that ain't your daddy. You learning from somebody that's your age that ain't your brother. So everybody's getting raised by other dudes, but it be older dudes that be talking just like he talking. I got mine. You go get yours. You figure it out. I ain't gonna tell you nothing because I can't tell you nothing, right? But in the same conversation, he talking about being out here saving women.
Yep, he sure
So
is.
we gotta take care of ourselves, and then we gotta save some people we don't know. But at the same time, you ain't saving or saving some women you don't know. But at the same time, you wouldn't try to do the same thing for some youngsters in your way. I don't get it, but I get it. I told you that's how they talk, fam. But anyway,
Yeah.
you can carry on, G.
No, and I feel you on that. Let me say this. Listen, I get that we can be barbarians. We can be savages, but we're not. We're civilized, and I don't care what the United States military does. They can compensate him. The GoFundMe can be $5 million. There's not enough money they can raise to replace that father, and I'll stand on that, and I'll take that to my grave.
And that's true.
They need their father. Now, you disagree, say, well, you blaming Trump. Okay, that's fine. We just disagree. You're saying it's Trump's fault. I agree with you on that.
No, you did. No, you said it's Trump's fault. I didn't say it's Trump's fault.
I'm saying
you said it's Trump's fault.
I'm saying it's Trump's fault. You disagree with me that it's Trump's fault. But we can agree. We can agree that there's not enough money out there to replace their father. We can agree on that, right?
We can agree on that wholeheartedly. That's like I could blame Obama. Hold on, brother, and I'll be brief.
No.
I could blame Obama. I could blame Obama.
Joe Biden.
Bro, I could blame Obama for the death of my best friend. Couldn't I?
Go ahead.
Couldn't I?
If you
okay, who was president in 2010? Wasn't that Obama? That was Obama, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
I do. It was Obama. And when did my best friend die? July 13th, Kandahar, Afghanistan. Couldn't I blame Obama for that? I could, but I can't because it wasn't Obama's fault. When my daughter got IED in Iraq, who was in office? Bush. Can I blame Bush for that? See, that's okay. Whatever. Y'all do what you do.
Were those wars of choice?
No war is a war of choice.
This one is a war of choice.
No war is a war of choice.
Why did Trump go into Iran?
Because Trump is a gangster and he's trying to set the world up for what he wants for the planet. First time we had a president that ever did that.
Okay.
Hey, Platt.
I'm cool with it because it ain't fucking with my money.
See, told you.
Hey, Platt. Hey, Platt.
Go ahead,
It ain't fucking with my money. Is it fucking with y'all money? Hold on.
Yeah.
Can I say the F word? I'm sorry.
No, we would prefer you done. But go ahead, Freddie.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I had to catch myself. So hold on. Staying away from the F word. Now, is it? I'll be PG-13, like I'm talking to a 10-year-old.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, because I don't want nothing to happen to your channel. Because YouTube.
Well, it ain't that you talking to a 10-year-old. It's the YouTube guideline.
No. I see that. See how stuff was taken personal.
We got to go to Freddie. Now,
I'm not. The thing is this. Hold on. I'll make my point. I said that I'll talk like I'm talking to a 10-year-old to keep the language, whereas YouTube will not ding Platinum's channel.
Well, don't get mad at us. Yeah, it makes sense, but
you know what?
To say you're going to talk about a 10-year-old.
Leroy,
you really sounded single woman raised right now. Emotional. I'm not talking about that.
Hold on, now, Leroy, hold on, Leroy. Where are all these insults coming from?
From facts and reality. Now, what I'm saying is this, okay? I could very well blame a lot of people for a lot of things. I could blame, let me see, when my brother, that was a police officer, when he was shot in 1972, I could blame that on the mayor of Chicago because they weren't doing enough for the crime, but I can't. I mean, there's things that come along with the territory. You know, you sign up for certain things.
Okay.
It's not going to be all peaches and cream. That's like if I was running around in my youth and I was banging all these women and I wasn't strapping up and I end up getting the key. And I end up laying in a box because that little 3-letter word thing took me away. Whose fault was that? Was it the government or was it my fault for not using protection?
Be yours.
Exactly. So that's all, brother.
Actually, to some degree,
that's all I'm saying.
No, yours in some degree. In some degree, the women, because some of them were not. They were, somebody within that, you and them, was extremely irresponsible.
But the thing is, okay, now when it comes to black women on that tip. Okay,
Hey,
you can't call black women on that because you got all these down low brothers that are deceitful
Come on,
and making
man.
these
See,
black women
here you
believe.
go.
Hold on, can I finish?
Here you
Can I
go. Here you
finish?
go. You already finished. You already
yeah,
finished.
See
you
that?
already
See
You
that?
already
Are you a
finished.
down low
We're gonna
brother?
come back.
Is that why you feel some type of way?
Leroy, we're
Here
gonna
you
come
go
right
with the
back.
insults.
We're
When
gonna
you
come
No,
back.
are you feeling some
what
type of way?
No,
You a
no,
down low brother?
Leonard, hold
see,
on, hold on.
listen to him.
Look, we can't do this now. We're gonna come back to you, brother. We'll come back to you. Go ahead. Because I had forgot you was down there, Freddie. The way they changed StreamYards, I swear I didn't even see you, man. Go ahead, Freddie.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
they are tripping on StreamYard. They are.
Okay, brother, calm down. He said take a back
No, I'm
seat.
good. I'm good.
This the issue, man. And this dude can't stop rubbing his mouth. So this the issue. You got on here, and then you said you want to go to the black women. They're the most protected species on this earth, and we all for the sake of this. Most of us is black on here. I'm pretty sure we take care of our moms, our sisters. We got sisters. My boy Taboo just said he got 4 sisters. I'm pretty sure we all look after these. Don't get on here. Stop with the old school narrative. Is dudes getting locked up now? They on the down low. No man takes care of their child. A lot of men take care of their child, and it's scientific proven that kids are better off with the father. Let's get that control. And then you talked about, oh, you a single raised. I didn't say more than 2 words to you. And how I know you a single mother raised is because you just told us
It's
all
because
when
I
you was
said
3.
my
When you was
dad
3, here
died
you
when I
go
was
again.
3.
Here you go again.
I
But
said
keep
my
your mouth
dad died
closed.
when I was 3. So
Okay.
don't try to
Now
use facts against me when I put the facts
practice.
out there.
Okay, practice what you preach. So be quiet right now and stop
Practice
acting
what
like
I
a single raised. Stop acting like a single mother
Oh.
raised kid. Practice what you preach and be quiet. Here you see,
Yeah,
and
we're
this
gonna come back
and
to you.
chat.
Hold
Y'all
on,
take
Leroy, we're
when
gonna
a
come
dude
right back to you, man. But
when a
hold up, let him finish, Leroy. There
when
you
a
go.
dude can't, that's what females do. When they can't make they point, then they start throwing insults. That's what a female does, and it's a lot of female tactics right here that this man is throwing on. And I only jumped on the panel because that narrative of men don't take care of their kids, throw that out the garbage. Like, and if you're around a man, men are held accountable in every single way, the same as this Mr. Simmons, and was in the army and went in the military. He was held accountable, and he showed up. Us men are the ones showing up. Like my boy Taboo said, you can't, there's only certain women you can build with. And please, this dude he's raised, the girl he's raising, she's going to be the same loudmouth out there, not being able to build with. He's raising another one. So we need to look at all this, or blaming black men. That narrative is gone out with your age, bruh. Black men are standing up and doing the right thing. And if you hanging with a dude or a friend, I'm a black dude myself. I don't got no friends who don't take care of their kids. I coach. I'm around a lot of youth. I don't got no friends, and I don't take it lightly when a man doesn't take care of their kids. We shun that on all sides. So this whole narrative, that might have been true in the 80s. That might have been true in the 70s. Right now, men are standing on their dome, and this is the same reason when we go into the Simmons of why he doesn't have a young woman out there. You know why? Because Taboo just dropped everything on everything. It's women you can't build with. He's gonna raise his daughter to go to be in conflict with everything I tell her to do. So why would I want to build with a woman and then go to war? And if I do die, and men go and serve not just because of their single selves. It's more than them. You see, and then you see the women, you see the same women, the grandma was there. It looked like his auntie was to the left side. There was black women supporting him. So this narrative, so this narrative that black women ain't protected and we got to take care of our responsibilities. There's some dudes doing some 25-year-old bids from this dude's age that was in the 80s and 70s. Those are dudes you can adone that to. In this day and age right now that we going on, it's scientifically proven. It's scientifically proven that kids are better off, dads are better for parents than mothers.
No, hold on, Freddie, let me ask you this real quick. Freddie, the white guy, right? The white guy. I'll give you his name. The white guy. Alex Klemer, Major Alex Klemer, right? He's survived by his wife and 3 young kids. Looks like he's either got twins or triplets, right?
Yep.
Looks like he's either got twins or triplets. They're very similar in age. And Lenore, I mean Leonard makes a point. They're going to be compensated $500,000 for his loss. But now, and this is what Freddie, this is my problem with that. And I think black people got to be careful. Okay, they don't have a choice. They have to compensate you, but that's not enough. What I'm saying, as a people, you got to say, I want his father. He deserves his father. Fuck that. Oh, you gonna give me some money? You can't give me no money for his father. That was my whole point, Freddie. And it's like, why do people have a problem when black people say stuff? It's like, well, we gave you some money. What that got to do with it? Where's my dad at? Well, we gave you some money. Well, no, that ain't enough. I don't care nothing about no, you gave me some money. I want my goddamn father. And it's like they don't want us to look at things that way. Hold up, Leonard.
Okay, because I got a witness right here. We're gonna get into this.
What you think about that, Freddie?
Man, you need your father in life, and just like this dude that was claiming you need to take care of your responsibilities. Well, guess what? Some of these dudes ain't gonna be there to take care of their families, and then the society is gonna have to deal with them and raise them and get them through whatever they dealing with. So you definitely can't replace no father. And it's the same way this guy is, Mr. Leonard, emotional as can be because because your dad got caught up in the service as well too. Well,
excuse me, if I may, 30 seconds.
We will come to you, sir. Okay, go ahead and finish, brother. Now hold up, this brother, I'm looking at this. This breaks my heart. This white man, this white woman, and these 3 twins or triplets. This breaks my heart. Those kids will grow up without their father. Don't come around me talking about no damn GoFundMe money. You can't pay enough to replace him. What's wrong with us?
And let me address another point. That black man, Mr. Simmons, any of us right now, my father served. I got a whole military family. When a person is thinking about going into the military, they think about all these things that can happen. Now, you don't know reality until you're in reality, but there was a risk that, every military member takes on. So I understand that, Mr. Leonard, but at the same token, what you got to understand is there ain't nobody just jumping in the military just because it's something to do. There's a whole lot of thought that goes into this.
Most be broke.
Okay, hold on. Now I got my son here. Hold on.
We got Darnell here.
Now, son, did you meet your grandfather on your father's side of the family? No. Okay. Is your sister married? And how many children does she have? Stephanie.
Oh, yeah, she's married and she got like what? It's like 5 of them.
6, really.
6.
And then you got
some number.
Yeah, I know, because she pushing them out. She been, Now, okay, you're a what? Disabled veteran?
What? Permanently disabled veteran?
Yeah, permanently 100%, totally permanent.
Yeah.
War on Terror era veteran, just like your dad, just like your sister, just like your mom.
Yeah, just all that. Ain't nobody joining. Man, I joined because I'm like, I want to get the fuck out of here. I ain't thinking about I'm gonna die for my country. Ain't nobody think about that shit. All we like is look, we trying to make some money. College is too fucking expensive. Nigga, I know this shit gonna pay for it.
Hey, Lenore.
You got a lot of noise in the background right now.
Somebody got wind.
All that noise got created when I
don't know about
talking.
that, Leonard. I'm sorry, I don't know about that. I'm joined to make some money. I don't know about that, Leonard.
Well, why did you join, Platt?
I want to serve my country.
But you're talking about white man Trump and white and this and that. If you are truly American, you brought that up.
No. You brought that up.
No, you brought that up. You said this is Trump's fault. Did you not say this is Trump's fault?
You brought up the white side of that.
No. Did you say, Platt? Did you say this is Trump's fault?
It is Trump's fault.
Thank you. So
Okay,
that's
so
okay.
if no. If his death is Trump's fault, then it's Obama's fault that my soldiers had to fucking live in mold infested rooms and shit, and why I didn't get paid, and why I had to fucking go 3 months without getting paid, and had to ask my grandmama to pay my bills in a completely foreign country. It's a whole bunch. We can blame a whole bunch of presidents for a whole bunch of shit.
Okay,
we can definitely do that.
Hold up. Watch the profanity, but check this out.
And I could blame Bush for Stephanie getting IED, get blown up.
Bush for that too.
So
go
come
ahead.
on now.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Go ahead. I'm not telling you not to do it.
Obama for my hand getting fucked up.
Do it.
I can blame Obama for my roommate getting fucking killed and shit. I can blame a whole bunch of shit.
Oh, Leonard, who's that, Leonard? Who's that?
That's my son.
The fuck?
What?
He's here temporarily taking care of stuff before he leaves the country
turn the
to
camera
be
back
with his
over there.
wife because she's stationed overseas.
I know, turn the
So
camera
he's
back
taking
over
care
there.
of the last. He's taking care of the last little twos and fews stuff here stateside before he flies out.
Okay.
Hmm.
Blame who you want to blame, brother.
So, okay, you got.
No. The difference is this: when I blame
The
Trump,
difference is what? That's my daughter. You see that Purple Heart ribbon? They don't give you that just because it's a DEI.
When I blame
Purple
Trump,
Heart ribbons aren't DEI. Stop playing.
When I blame Trump, you have a problem with it. When you blame
That's
Obama,
because he is the current president. And if you had any type of pride in the military and serving, you would never do that.
What about the 6 black soldiers that died last year? Biden for that shit?
Hold up.
I forgot about this.
Hold up, because you guys just interrupted. You just did that. You just showed no pride. Hold up. You just showed no pride. You just showed no pride, brother. You just
What you mean showed no pride?
You said I wouldn't do it. You just did it. You said Obama and Biden did all that problems to your family.
And you blame Trump. You said Trump's fault. So what? We both even now?
Trump's fault.
It is Trump's fault. Wait a minute. Hold on. You know what, bro? I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
It's a war of choice. This is a war of choice. Trump decided to go into Iran. He decided, he said, I'm going to go in there because I can.
He got me mute. That's just like Bush decided to go into doggone Afghanistan and Iraq. Am I right?
You know what? I'm not even that familiar.
Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Blame it on Bush, though.
I'm not blaming anything on anything. The thing is this.
Okay, hold on. Let me say this right here. No. We're not going to go back and forth. I'm going to say this like this here. You can blame whatever you want to blame on whoever you want to blame. I'm not going to argue with that. I stand on this, that this is Trump's fault. You're up here arguing with me. And that's the difference. I'm not arguing with you. I don't care who, if you blame them all you want to. You're arguing with me, brother. Don't put your information on the internet, brother. Why you got too information out there?
Yeah, that's what I do. I'm a published author. I'm a published author. And I'm a Chicago house music legend.
I got a question, bro.
What happened to you?
Oh, damn, son. That's right.
Go ahead. Hold on. We got somebody. Hold up. Leonard. Hold up. We got somebody. We got Tabor. Hold up.
Emotions. That's emotions over there.
Go ahead, Tabor.
I got a question. You say Leonard is his name, right? The old cat that's on?
Yeah, the old cat, my name. That's
Hey, your son in the background. Is he still there?
Yeah, he's still here.
Okay, I got a direct question for him. Say, bro, if your dad would have had some business, a type of business or something else going on to where you could have just walked into or learned the trade and did it, would you have done it?
Wait, what?
What did you say?
I couldn't hear you. Yelling too loud.
It's
you
a
yelling
simple
too loud.
question. Listen to what I'm telling you.
Bro.
Okay,
Hold on. Use your.
Okay, you said I'm yelling.
I can't hear you. You talking too damn loud. I'm about to go get something to eat if you keep on talking all loud and shit. I don't have to see her for this.
Look,
use your inside voice.
You doing too much, dog. Listen,
Motherfucker, you doing too much. Fuck you, man.
Look, there it is. He can't even stop cursing. Emotions. He on here telling black men about emotions while you're being emotional, bro. Stop being emotional. Just stop talking, bro. Just stop
Yeah,
talking.
we can't
Just
do the potty.
stop talking.
Yeah, hold on, Leonard. We can't do the potty mouth. We can't do the
63.
potty mouth.
That's what we
Now, come
deal
on, now,
with.
Leonard,
That's what we
Leonard,
deal with.
Okay, look,
we'll
he's
take
going
your-
to get
no,
something
no.
to eat.
Just, bro, let me ask a
Hold
question,
on now.
bro. Look, of course,
Hold
now
on.
he gone. They heard
Okay,
my question, bro. They heard
excuse
my
me.
question, bro.
Bruh, he didn't hear it because you
Oh.
were talking so loud.
Hold
Your
up,
voice
hold
was
up,
distorted.
hold up, Leonard.
And
Leonard,
if you shut up, then I can talk.
Pete Mitchell.
No.
Hold
Hold
Leonard,
on. Plaid.
Leonard, I'm
If
gonna
I,
give it
Plaid,
to
Stop
you.
talking.
I'm going to give it
Oh.
to you,
Stop
brother.
talking.
Just wait. He says
Okay,
right
Plaid.
here, he says, I am so sick, black men standing up for this president that has done nothing but lie, cheat, and steal whatever he could. He hasn't been in the White House. All he wants is your vote. Wake up. That's Pete Mitchell. And that's to you, Leonard.
Okay, what did Obama do? Except for gay
Hold on,
America.
bro. Let me ask this question, bro. Let me ask this question.
Talk to
bro.
me quick. Don't talk to me slick.
Man, chill out. Hey, listen, where your son at? I got a direct question for your
No,
son.
he went to get some. Hold on, bro.
Of course
Hold
he
on.
did.
I was trying.
Go ahead.
Bro,
Carry
I was
on, bro. Carry on. Ask,
Okay.
Go ahead, answer the question.
Oh
for
my
Black.
goodness.
Carry
Damn.
on.
Look.
I got a couple questions for him too.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, you know
hold
what I'm
on.
saying? Nothing but emotions.
Good grief.
in
Will
the
you?
hire.
Okay. You can't get. You know what?
Look. 63.
Oh
He ain't
damn.
Answer the
got
question.
control of
That's
his emotions.
feminine as hell. That's so feminine.
Answer the question though. Answer the question. Let him answer the. Let him ask the question and answer the question.
Okay. What I
'Cause it's
said was, what I was trying to say was, I told you, say use your inside voice. Why?
Here you go.
Because
Man, answer
you
Black
were talk-
question, bro. I don't need you policing
Oh
this
my
way.
God.
I'm cool.
See that?
Yeah, I'm
Can
cool.
I
I don't
finish?
need a 63-year-old man.
Can
Nah,
I
you don't need
finish?
to finish. Ask
Can
a
I
Black
finish?
question.
Can I finish?
Can I
Answer
finish? Black question, bro. Nah, bro, I don't want to hear
Can
what you're
I
talking about.
finish, please?
No, I just
I
told you
did
no.
say
You sound like a
please.
female. I told you no. Why you still trying to
Okay,
get on your
whatever.
knees, brother? Stop getting on your knees. Told you no. Get up.
Get on
Answer
my
the
Well,
knees
Black
for what?
question.
Check this out
Okay,
though. Check
whatever.
this out, Mr. Linder. Your son got
Go on,
on here.
Platt.
You literally
Platt.
proven the point of what me and Tobias was saying. Your son got on here and y'all slipping up, making mistakes. He said that his grandmom had to send him money. Why didn't his dad send him money? You didn't take care of your responsibilities.
Because he was too ashamed to ask me for anything as a man.
That's your fault. That's your fault. My
That's
kids
not
are
my
not
fault.
ashamed of that. Is your fault. That's your fault. No
Okay.
accountability.
No, that's
You
not
don't
my
lead.
fault.
You don't. You're showing right now. You know why it is your fault? You're showing no accountability and you're showing no leadership.
Right.
That's
You know
two
what?
things in the man.
Okay.
You gotta show some
you know
leadership,
what?
bro.
Mhm. Yeah, leadership
If-
my ass.
See?
Okay.
See? Sound like
If your
a female.
if your son,
I was married before producing children. Were you?
what does that
I'm
have to do
married
with it?
before-
What
yeah.
what does that have to do
what
with
it had
anything?
to do with it? So you a baby daddy.
Your
I was a
your
husband and
son
father.
is asking his grandma for money. That shows you wasn't
Exactly,
around, brother.
because he was too ashamed to ask dad. He was like, Dad may think
That's
less
because
of
you
me.
didn't have. That's
Although he
because you
could
didn't have a
come to me and
relationship.
ask me anything.
No kid, and you can throw out the baby mama stuff and all of that, bro. All my kids vouch for me, and I took care of them all from
Yeah,
day
okay.
one.
Well, you
And
married
none
to
of
the
them.
mother.
And listen,
Were you
and
married to the
listen,
mother?
none of them.
Were you married to the
Listen,
mother? Were you married
listen,
to the
none of
mother?
them.
Were you married
No,
to the mother? Were you married to the mother? Were you married to the mother?
Look, sound like a
Were you
kid.
married to the
That's
mother?
a female.
See, that's and he
Were
raised
you
his son
married
like
to the
that.
mother? See, that's what's
He
wrong
raised
with you niggas.
he
Y'all
raised his
don't
son
get
like that
married.
too. He raised his son like that too.
You know what? Well,
That's
my
why his
son
son
is
was back
married.
there acting the way he was acting.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
raising your son like you literally. This is the problem with the community. This is the problem with the black community right here. This it right
There
here.
is no black community. There's a bunch of
This is
niggas,
it.
and there's black folk that got shit.
There it is.
Okay.
There it is.
Well, another question, right?
Which
You said
one
your son said that he joined the military for money.
To
Does he
get
got
the
money
hell
now?
on.
He's on disability right now. Does he got money now? Does he got money now? Because so why is he living with you if he got money?
Because his wife.
I got a sister on disability, make $12,000 a month.
Are you gonna let me? Are you gonna let me talk, or you gonna talk over me?
Go ahead, big dog.
Okay, now he and God damn.
Whole bunch.
Oh, I'm
whole
sorry
bunch
for
of
cussing.
excuses, no
Hey,
leadership. Whole bunch of excuses.
Damn. See, that's why I don't deal with niggas.
Man,
now,
just answer.
You got
kids are
him
niggas.
and his wife. He and his wife, they were
Living
working
with
at
you.
the CDC. They were working at the CDC. They weren't living with me. They were working at the CDC. They got caught up in that government cut Doge, whatever. So what happened was when they were dating, she decided, I'm going to go into the military. Okay. Now he's
broke.
like, all right, stop. Now he was already getting $50K a year as a disabled veteran. So he could maintain, she couldn't. Then after she finished basic training and all that, it was like, you know what?
Leonard,
Stop. God damn. You know what? I might as well just log the fuck off.
No.
I might as well log off. No, I might as well log off and don't ever come on the show again.
No, that's a question. No. You sound like you're proud that your son is disabled. That's all I'm saying.
No, it ain't no proud. My son is disabled. He was supposed to be an airborne ranger, but he ended up getting his hand caught in a 60K generator and almost lost all his fingers. Okay.
Ooh.
Fort Riley, Kansas. All right. So that's the reason.
Led your son into a burning building.
Go ahead,
bro. Where have you led your son into? What's your FICO score? Came up and show your FICO score, nigga.
Led your
Came up
son
and show
into
your
a
FICO
burning
score,
building because
nigga.
you couldn't get
Show your
life
FICO
together,
score,
So your
nigga.
son had to get into
Show
the
your
military.
FICO score, nigga.
Your son had to get into the military,
I bet my FICO score, my son and daughter FICO score higher than yours. Nigga.
And he got hurt.
Nigga.
Because of you.
So that's where you at. Hold on. So that's where you at.
That's where I'm at. FICO scores, nigga.
I got FICO score. Okay, there you go.
My FICO score is better than white folks' FICO score on average, nigga.
So you say.
Hold on, we got Darnell up here.
And so I say, so I know. You know what the average?
Okay, Leonard. Go ahead, Darnell. Go ahead, Darnell. Go ahead.
Man, what the hell did I step into on this?
An emotional cries, baby.
Save us, Darnell. Go ahead, Darnell.
I thought we were, probably going to talk more about the.
Go with whatever you were going to talk about while you were waiting. You waited a good 15. We appreciate your patience, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, we appreciate you.
Yeah. No, I did have the only question I have for Leonard's son. What he had said.
Hold up, you got a question for Leonard?
Okay. First and foremost,
for his son, actually. Yeah, he's gone now.
He already left to get something to eat. So
Leonard, no problem. Yeah, well, when he had mentioned about the mold-infested buildings, was he at Bagram?
No, he wasn't on Bagram. I was on Bagram. Were you on Bagram?
Yes.
Okay, I was on the hard. Do you remember them two hard buildings, the two tall ones? They were side by side. They were side by side. They were 2-story, and it was like. Shit, you could fit what 600 some odd soldiers in there.
I was on the AMC. I was on the AMC compound where Warrior was. I don't know if you remember where Warrior was.
No, but you know where you had the clamshell and all this other stuff.
Yeah,
I used to DJ there for old school night. Mm-hmm.
Ain't you cool?
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I didn't know that was you. I was there. The first time I went was 2011.
Okay, yeah, 2010. So I was the one that had those subwoofers that they kept calling in, saying they were too loud because I DJed at the MWR. Where they had
the
check this out. Yeah, check this out. You remember this chick named Sonia used to work at the NWR? She's from Texas. Had a fatty. I mean, that thing was the circumference.
This dude, see this nigga sound like some straight nigga.
Nigga shit.
Some straight nigga.
Yeah.
No. See, what it is? Y'all feelings got hurt. Y'all feelings got hurt because somebody could co-sign. Somebody could co-sign.
What are you talking about?
We got somebody co-signing.
What are you talking about?
They know y'all don't. I'm talking to the brother that was on Bagram. Y'all wasn't on Bagram, were you?
This man,
at least there's one person. At least there's one person here. At least there's one person on this panel that served boots on ground.
Leonard. Darnell's a part of what we do over here. He's been coming over here for years. You know him.
Understood.
You guys actually know each other in a sense. You didn't know each other there, but your
Right, 3
familiar-
degrees of separation.
Hold up. Your
I-
familiarity is there.
Yeah.
Let's do me a favor, Darnell. Do me a favor, Leonard. Go into the private chat, drop an email, and you guys can reminisce and catch up. You don't have to do it on this panel.
Ain't that?
No,
ain't
that's
that, ain't,
okay.
Ain't that?
That's my bad.
Ain't that?
That's my bad, Platinum. Hey, Plat, because
That's my
the
bad.
reason is, let me speak. Let me speak.
Hold on. Now, Darnell, this has nothing to do with you. Now, these guys, they want a piece of Leonard. They want a piece of him.
Listen, let me
Yeah, they
explain.
do.
This dude just got on this chat and came on here and talked about stuff just happens, like this dude Simmons didn't sacrifice what he sacrificed, and then you giving us your whole life story and your son getting his hand caught in the machine because would you want some pity, or you want us to tell you the same thing you told us about Simmons? Stuff happens. Move
Yeah,
on.
stuff happens. Stuff happened to my son.
And he's still living. They still living though, right? They still living, right? They still living, right?
Hold on. My daughter's a Purple Heart veteran. She got IED.
She's still living, right? She's still living, right?
Still living.
Okay, then we talking
Matter
about
of fact,
Mr. Simmons, who you came on here and
This is what
disrespected.
I'm gonna do. Now I'm gonna tag. I'm gonna tag a video. I'm gonna tag this because I'm almost at the 5-minute mark. Because I'm doing a video right now.
He's advertising.
ISAF patch.
Go get your own YouTube channel. We can go get your own YouTube fans, bro. Fuck out of here.
Leonard, you're free to review, but don't do that, Leonard.
You don't hear marketing.
It's too late.
Just like a nigga. Get your own shit.
Yeah.
It's too late. It's too late.
Okay. All right, Leonard.
Well, you know what?
It's too late.
Well, your son went to the military. One of the benefits you get is a VA loan, but he's living with you. Explain that to us, sir. Explain why your son is living with you, him and his wife.
He's out of here, man. He could have reviewed the thing, but he wants to do it live, which actually goes against the terms of service of YouTube. If somebody else is live, you can't go live on their stuff.
He would know that, Plaid, if he read anything, but he's just like a nigga that he's pointing his finger at everybody else claiming to be. And it's funny how, because all the people that listen to Platt were actually educated young men that actually have some authority in life. This dude gets on here and blabs about his story over a veteran that died. Come on, man. How crazy can this get?
Yeah.
I only come up when there's smoke. Y'all know me. I only come up when there's smoke.
No, you're right. You're right.
As you should.
And at the end of the day, Donald Trump is to blame. He said, well, what about all these other people? Man, I don't care who you blame for what happened to your people. I'm talking about Trump. I'm trying to defend Biden and Obama. I'm not. If you think they're responsible, they're responsible. I think Trump's responsible.
You know why he doesn't? But let me dive deep.
He's upset with me talking about Trump, and I don't get that. I'm like, why are you upset with me? We're talking about Trump.
I'll go as far as to say this, right? If you a man, there's always somebody to blame. If you run into management, if you in higher standards, there's always somebody to blame if the job ain't done right. The reason why he has no accountability and can't put no accountability on nobody else is because he's not a man. And that's why he's sitting up there saying there's nobody to blame and there's nobody. You should blame Obama for whatever happened to your son. Because guess what? As a leadership, if I was the president, if a real true man was the president, they're going to say that Trump is the leadership of our military. Anything that does go wrong, he should take accountability. A real man does that.
Hold on, real quick, and I'm gonna back up out of this. This is how stupid Leonard was. He said, "You're blaming Trump because he's white, but you got that white guy who left those 3 triplets or twins, right? You got him up there showing homage because you wrong." I said, "Well, what's wrong with that? He's a white guy." "Well, you can't respect a white guy." I said, "Why?" "Because of Trump." I said, "Well, Trump ain't a military person." "Well, because of Trump." I said, "Oh, so in other words, I gotta hate Trump, right? But I can't show no love to white people." "Yeah." I said, "Why? Because you say so?" So because you mentally ill, and because the way you think, I gotta be. That's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, you just created all that. I'm nothing like that. You made up some shit, and you're trying to blame me for some shit you made up. You the one that's running around here talking race, not Obama, what about him? Blame him for your kid's injury. Joe Biden, blame him. Who's stopping you? You trying to stop me.
Hey,
You
may-
over
may
here
I-
showing my stream. I don't show your stream.
Hey,
No,
may I
I
say
did-
something, Platt? Hey, hear me out, fam. My father, when he did Vietnam, right? He got hurt. 100%. I told y'all about that. Nonetheless, he told me I went to the military so you didn't have to. That man single-handedly led his family, his own kids, into the military because he couldn't get it together. His kids should have never been in the military if his paperwork was together, if his life was together. His son got on here talking about he went for the money.
Yeah, I
That's
heard
because
that.
his daddy wasn't handling his business, G. That's what I told you the other day. That's why the
Exactly.
cats be going,
I
bro.
heard that, bro. I heard that too. And
I mean, everyone has their own reason for, enlisting. We can't say that it's just, a bunch of poor people with no options. You know what I'm saying?
I understand. I understand it.
I mean, I'm not. If you were to ask me why did I join, there was two reasons. One was the reason that you mentioned is that, hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, I didn't have a whole lot of options, but that wasn't because of my father. That was because of me. Because when I was in high school, I was a dumbass. You see what I'm saying? And I'll just be honest with you. I put myself into that situation. But now I was going to join regardless whether I was a straight A student or just barely made it through high school. I was still going to join anyway because
hold on.
Let
me ask you.
Well,
go ahead.
let me just finish real quick. But the thing is that it was tradition. Somebody from my family has fought in every single American war going all the way back to World War I. And I continued the legacy.
Okay. So if you had a better, if your family had it together and they could have made a call to get you on a better job, like let's say even a plant, would you have taken that option?
Well, like I said, it wasn't about my family. It was about my own choices.
Yeah, but I'm asking you, if your family had some type of connections, would you have took another way besides the military?
No, I still would have went anyway.
Why?
Like I said, it was the tradition. I mean, there's something like, I mean, I can honestly say I used to have photos of my great grandfather, World War I doughboy uniform. My grandfather, he was in Korea. My dad was in Desert Storm.
Back in the day, we already know how it was for us as.
I'm sorry, you cut out. You said we.
Yeah,
Did we lose him?
I don't know.
No, is it darn what he's trying to get to? I'm going to address you right, so that's why I'm asking your name because I know you always on here. G, what's your name again?
Mm-hmm.
Or what should
Darnell.
I call? Yeah, Darnell. What I think he's getting to is he's just saying, just like you said, family tradition. So if your family was if your family tradition was real estate, would you even be looking at the military? Because Barron Trump, you see with his family tradition, he ain't thinking about serving his country.
True. Yeah, that's very true.
So we just saying if our fathers maybe had something going on, and a lot of people, a lot of successful young black men have been following their fathers lately. If y'all see, whether it's basketball, sports, whatever, and they're going into what their fathers doing, whether it's even rap, But if the tradition might have been something different, then would that been your first couple of options to still be like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and join the military?
Well, to answer your question, probably not. If that tradition wasn't there, then I probably would not have joined. But like I said, it was. But I mean, watching that wall, my grandfather used to keep that wall, maintain that wall, and it would it was a matter of pride. If you was on that wall, man, I mean, man.
Well, I'll tell
You
you
know,
right now, right? Just personally, I'll put my personal business out there because y'all know I don't play around. I make $120,000 a year. I drop gasoline and been driving trucks for 15 years and got a master's degree. I've done all of that on my own, and to me, I still feel like I'm
Hold up, hold up, and you're still alive?
yeah, I'm still alive.
Yeah, hold up,
As he
y'all
talked
hear
to
that?
him. What?
Y'all hear that? He drops gasoline. He's 15 years in. He's still alive. A lot of you niggas
yeah,
was back 6 months. Y'all been in the thing and blew up on you.
yeah. If
You
you
know,
hear if you do anything wrong, it's good night. It's murder good night. But what I would say with all of that, right? I still just as of about 4 months ago, did everything for the Navy and Air Force to go in there. Why was I still trying to go in there after having a bachelor's, a master's, and then still making 120K a year? The reason is because I wanted the benefits, and then I actually truly wanted to. I feel like it's a man card in some type of way for me to say, like, I did something outside of my need, which would serve my country. So like Platt, I kind of identify with that. But the same token is I'm going in for the benefits. I'm going in for the VA loan. I'm going in for
As you should.
the all the extra benefits and to be undeniable.
Benefits, yeah.
Because what can you say about a VA veteran that has done everything he can do? And I'm gonna do with money, and it still doesn't. Money doesn't matter.
Hold up. We got to talk about this guy, what's his Major? Let me see. Right here. I got it right here. Major Alex Kleemer has been identified. He leaves a wife and 3 young kids. I was showing him love, and the brother started attacking me. He was like,
sure did.
He said, why are you showing him love? I was like, what are you talking about? He said, he's white. I said, I know. Well, you can't show him love. Why? Because you stupid? Because you're stupid. I'm not trying to prove anything to you. This is a service member. Oh, he's white though. I said, and he's a service member. Oh, you're saying because he's white, you're talking about me. I can't show him love. Because in your mind, you're stupid, and you've comprised in your mind that I have issues with people because of their race. I don't. That's why I'm showing love. And then when he walked into it and stepped into it, looked stupid, he got mad and started talking sideways.
He specifically said, Platt, he specifically said, oh, stuff happens.
Yes.
And keep in mind,
and he keeps talking about money, and I'll die with this. Those kids, I get it. They'll get $1 million, $2 million, $20 million. They still would be better off with their fathers. And he didn't want to hear that. I'm like, man, are you crazy, man? That's his father. He kept talking about money. Why you keep bringing up money? What money got to do with it? And I said, that's how the Negro thinks. No, the white man knows all I got to do is give these Negroes a few nickels, and I can do what I want to them. Well, no, we got to get away from that.
I mean, it's true. There is SGLI. That's the death benefit that I think you guys might have been referencing there. I think it's like 400,000. I think. Anyway,
I'm glad that you have it, but still, they're without their father.
No. I agree with that. Money cannot replace the loss of your dad.
Thank you. We got to stop letting the white supremacists. This guy is not that. We got to stop letting the white supremacists brainwash us and thinking, okay, if I give you a couple of dollars, it's okay what I did. No, it's not okay.
Yo, you can't. This is diabolical how this dude came on here and literally said men don't take care of their responsibilities. And then when he put his son on, his son said, I had to get money from my grandmother, which means you were with his mom. You didn't support his mom. And the only person that he could call was his grandmother because of an excuse that you said he didn't feel comfortable calling you. If your kids don't feel comfortable, this is to the world. If your kids don't feel comfortable calling you, it's your fault.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Well,
y'all got to keep
Go
ahead.
I was just going to say, I do know, Leonard's wife is no longer with us, so that's probably why his son didn't ask her. I don't know the time frame.
Hold on. And we send out our sympathies to him.
We sure do. But he was still third on the list, so he still would have been last on the list to call. That's the point I'm making. He still would have been last on the list.
I was just talking to a girl just about 3 months ago, and her daughter which is probably not, okay, let's give her 12. I think she was like 11. And she said, we was getting ready to go to the store. She was driving, right? She said, run to the store with me. I said, okay. She said, give me the money. And the little girl looked at her and hesitated. She said, give me the money. I'm going to buy you the things. She goes, something for school. I'm going to buy you what you need for school. And the little girl didn't want to give it to her. And the little girl started to cry. And I looked at her and I said, well, what's going on? She said, she think I ain't going to pay her back. So I didn't say nothing in front of the little girl. I let them go through whatever they're going to do. And then we finally go to the store. We get in the car. I said, hey, listen, don't do that to them. She said, what? I said, pay them back. Don't do that to them. Don't take their money. They're kids. You're going to mess them up.
And you think that you think that little girl just found out that, like, just came upon that conclusion? No, her mom been taking money from her. That's what the black.
I was telling her, don't do that to her. Don't do that to your kid. You're going to mess your kid up. They ain't made to trust nobody. So I'm like, no, go ahead.
I said my kids the same thing. I sent my kids. I got 2 kids by one mother when I had in 8th grade. Took them all to college with me. Lived on college dorm. Took care of her and everything. But she didn't want to go with the plan. Black women don't like discipline. Most of them don't. Most of them don't. What I would say that, not all of them. They don't like discipline. And when you correct them, they don't like correction because they had Leonard's as a dad. And he said he had a 3-year-old daughter. You think that daughter ain't going to be acting like him in another 10 years? You think that daughter gonna be able to be quiet and listen and take directions from the man that's willing to put his life on the line?
But
the whole
is that on basic conversations?
Hold up, and she came off like it was funny. That was my thing. I'm like looking at it saying that's not funny. That's not funny. If your kid save up her money over 6 months and she got $20, and then you say, hey, you need this, you need these markers for school, you need this for school, I'll go by Walmart and get it. And the kid knows they'll get that. They don't have a car, right? So the mom will go by Walmart, get what they need, but never pay them the remaining balance. And they get that. They say, okay, that costs $12. I had $8 left, but you didn't give it back to me, and you own some where you got to pay me to go get it. And I said, don't do that to them kids. Don't do that to them. That's why I said, you don't want your kids afraid of you. Just pay them the money. You know, teach them what to do with the money. Yeah, and that pissed me off because I'm looking at it and saying, what?
That's
why you want them like that? Why you want them? I didn't like that. Why you want them girls like that? Some little girls. Let them little girls live their life. They'll get to the point where they got to say no. But they kids now. If you buy it, what you should do, and let them have their little money. Ain't but got $20. They buy what they need, and you take their money, then take all the money, and then you think that shit funny. We fucked up.
We just seen the case. We just seen the case of that with a son and the father. Obviously, he couldn't call his dad for whatever he needed, and he was in the military, messed up, arm ate by a. What did he say? His arm was ate by
60 kilowatt
a machine,
60K generator.
And he still was scared to call his father.
And his grandma probably was on fixed income, and that will make it even worse.
And anytime you hear when people don't call their parent, mother, father, they're not going to tell you, but it's the reason why. That's what I'm saying. You could put it together, so they're not going to pay you back, or they're going to try to do something as far as the money. It's not going to be the way like, okay, lend me $500. They're going to want like $3,500 back. So the person don't fuck with them because they know they can't call them.
There's a level of disrespect there, bro.
Yeah, traumatized. You traumatized. When you take your kid, if I take my son, he's 7 years. No, if I take my kid's money, he's 10. He's been saving up money for years. He's got $35. If I take his 35 on some, I'm gonna show him. And I go and buy what he wants, and I come back. I owe him like 17. I keep it, and I look at him like, motherfucker, you gotta pay me. You gotta pay me to go get you shit. You gotta pay me to get your car. And then I think I'm funny. I'm ruining my kid. I'm making my kid not want to trust people. I'm making my kid feel like, hey, I can't even trust my own family members.
Or
And I don't
promise
want,
him
I don't want,
something.
I don't want the kid to be like that. I think innocence is a part of our life. There is a
Yes.
point that we hit reality, but there's nothing wrong with being innocent.
Yeah, and man, it be situations. I'm pretty sure, like, you know, when somebody, a parent, or promise a kid something and they actually achieve it, and then they still don't get it. There's a reason why chicks be like that, and there's a reason why dudes move a certain way. Like, boys, but people be acting a certain way. But his son, I'm glad his son was there, because last time we was on his phone, he was talking the same way. And now that his son done popped up on the phone and said what he said, like, bro, the things you was saying last time and this time didn't hold no more weight, bro. Your son just proved you ain't out here handling your business, dog. You in here talking to us like we crazy. You hear what I'm saying? Like, we wrong for moving the way we moving, and you ain't even do right by your grown kid, and he still got that trauma in his life now as a grown man.
No, he came up talking about Obama and Biden. We ain't even bringing him up. We talking about Bush. I mean, we talking about Trump, and I said Trump is Trump false. He come up here talking to me. Well, you can't call it blaming on Trump. Why not? Oh, well, hold on. Let's assume I'm wrong. Okay, Platt, you wrong. Okay, who gives a shit? How come I can't blame it on Trump? He's talking to me like you can't blame it on Trump. Why not? Because I say so. What the fuck wrong with you?
I mean, well, we're all entitled to our opinion.
Thank you, but he's not practicing that. And they say I want to blame Obama. I don't care if you blame. Why would I care if you blame Obama? Blame him.
And what Platt is saying is it was a personal opinion. You can feel how you feel, and I can feel how I feel. Where he went wrong was when he tried to come at all black men, saying that we niggas and saying that we don't take care of our responsibilities, and this is why. And then he said too, which y'all skipped over, his daughter had 6 kids. We never even got into that. 6 kids? By who?
By who? Was she married?
We never even got into that. So you didn't, obviously you wasn't in your kid's life, bruh. And even if you was, it probably would have did him more dissatisfaction. It probably would have did him more harm than anything, because you on here literally screaming you're literally taking over the channel like you own it. You're literally on here screaming, not respecting the owner of it.
Yeah, no, I might have missed that part, but he said like he was respectful. But he come up here and voice himself. We don't agree. He can come up and voice his opinions, but when he's talking about other stuff, it's other things came up, and it's just, it don't make sense.
I wish he was still on the thing, because I wanted to ether. He was the only reason I came up, man. I wanted to ether him, man, because it's like you're not standing on what you claim you standing on. You're not standing on what you claiming on. My boy T, man, the whole live was good because T dropped a lot of knowledge that is factual. And men it's already been proven. We're better with our kids. Kids come out not to be murderers and stealers when they get raised by their fathers. We don't raise Jeffrey Dahmers.
Then he had to paint all over his fingers.
I didn't see that.
I don't know
I
what
didn't see
that is.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
diabolical.
No, y'all saw that. Y'all saw that. You saw that, Darnell. Did you see that?
You need to make that.
I didn't see it. I had just joined in the middle of it. That's why I was like, I don't know what is going on.
Painting the wall or something. He had paint all over his fingers. But
maybe he was painting.
And then he accused me, and I didn't like this. He said, I don't like the white guy because he's white. I said, where you getting that from? Because you blame Trump. I said, Trump? Okay, Trump is a white man, but this guy who died, I don't like him. Where you getting I don't like him from? Well, he's white. I said, man, you're nuts. You know what I said? And I let him come up here. I said, this guy's out of his fucking marbles. Because I disagree with Trump. I don't like this white guy who left 3 fucking babies. Are you nuts? You think that's good? Oh, they gonna get some money. Man, they lost their father, you dumb fuck. Oh, but you can't say that. Why? Because you talking about Trump. That man don't know Trump.
And it's sad because Tobias, my man T, I don't know if I'm saying it right. I don't want to be saying the wrong name, but My man T, man, he Tamor, he literally talked about this before this dude got up here, and that guy is still going through trauma in his life of his dad not being there. He's literally passing down a culture to his kids of not being there and what the trauma that really took out. But then he says stuff just happens. You got to move on. He's never moved on from being 3 years old and his dad not being there.
No, I feel sorry for these 3 triplets or twins and a baby. They're gonna suffer, and I'm sorry. I don't think it's gonna, even with the money. In the end, they're gonna wind up probably going to jail. They don't have their father, and they need their father. So you think this is funny, but no, those 3 kids, what are they gonna do, man? They don't have a father. How are they going to become men and women, whatever they are, daughters, I don't know. But how are they going to grow up and become adults and responsible and be able to function? They don't have their daddy.
And this goes to the point. It ain't that men don't take care of their kids. It's just like Tobias said, there's a whole lot of things against you as a man when a woman doesn't follow the program. And we talking about Iran and all these other countries. And some of these countries, you can't just throw a man out and think you can continue on your life. So, the fact is, fathers are there. Fathers are providing and doing what they're doing. Unfortunately, the system is enticing women and incentivizing women to not deal with a man, aka welfare.
I get that, but still, and if I could reach out, and I might do that, because we're live. Right now, they're popular. 2-3 years, things may have died down. I'll reach out with an email. And that's too young. I'd say 5 years from now, when they're around 8, 7, 6, they can process information. I'll tell them, your dad was everything, and he deserves our utmost respect. But be careful. You need a father. You don't have one, but you need one.
Well,
Please be careful. I tell them that.
Hopefully the mother, if she's smart, she would use the father as motivation and letting them know what their father was, and hopefully that will give the kids a kind of understanding to make their father happy, even though he's not there. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully they make the right decisions.
In addition to that, like you said, and I know Jacob would 100% co-sign this. Even if she's got a boyfriend, she needs to let those babies know, that's my boyfriend. That's not your daddy. Mm-hmm. Come here, boy. Come here. That's not your daddy.
And to what Tobias was saying, how many black women are doing that? How many black women think that your daddy just don't matter? I can go get a boyfriend up the street. And
no. I follow you on that. Hold on. I'm saying you got a picture of him. You got this picture right here. This picture right here. It's 10 years old, and she's showing it to those toddlers as they turn 11, 10, and 9. And she's showing them, saying, this is your daddy. You talking about what I'm doing. I'm grown. This is my friend. This ain't your daddy. This is my friend. Yeah, we spend the night together. We hang out together. This is Mr. Larry. This is your daddy, though. Why have we moved away from that? It used to be that's the norm. The kids know, well, that's mommy's boyfriend. This is my daddy. Mm-hmm. This is not him. That guy who walks around the house. That guy who can't play baseball. That guy who's sort of slow. That's mommy's boyfriend.
She's not walking around saying he's a deadbeat and all of this. She's actually honoring their father. That's what you don't see in a lot of our black community. You don't see that. You don't see the father steps off. Hey, it didn't work. We're not together, but this is your father. You don't see that anymore.
No, you don't, man. We used to be that way. We ain't that way no more.
The dude said he had to call his grandmother. He said he had to call his grandmother for the dude's arm was in the machine, locked up, and he had to call his grandmother. Man, that's sad. That's sad.
I mean,
Sad, bro.
I think this goes beyond just black women. I mean, I think that's just an American
You right, but we talking about
thing
us
now.
because we are black. We want to get our
Yeah.
community in order. That's the reason why, because it is a thing now. Because I like both. I like both shades. I'm all over the place. So like, but at the end of the day, they're
Yeah.
all the same. They're all the same. But I'm talking about
Yeah.
what I prefer and where we come from. We came out of black mothers, and I'm just speaking out loud. And that's what we're trying to get in order before we look at any other community and be like, oh, well, this is what y'all need to do. And the stuff don't
I-
exist no more. And Tobias, yeah,
I understand what you mean. It's just I'll be honest with you, man. You're wasting your time,
Yeah.
trying to save the community. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like
Tobias already
I
said
mean,
it.
it's just one of those things. Like, you ever been to there's a reason I don't like going to black-owned clubs.
Yeah.
I love hip hop music. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, like I said, I like the, black women features. You know what I'm saying? But I hate going to black-owned clubs.
Speak on
And
that.
there's a reason
Why?
for it.
Okay, why? Speak on that. Go into, because I think that's deeper than what you're saying. But speak on it.
There's always some ghetto shit that happens for no damn reason. Like you can't even fathom. Just, I don't know what it is, but you get too many black people together. there's always something.
No, we like that. I agree.
Yeah. I mean, I went to a club.
They've proven even when you deal with the suburban or the upper crust, you get the same effect. Not just the ghetto state. You don't have to be ghetto. They do the same thing in that. I agree. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was at a club in Dallas, one night, man, and I mean, it was pretty ratchet, and anyway, long story short, I mean, there was just a fight breaking out. Seemed like every 30 seconds. It seemed like, and then I'll never forget. There was a white dude, some old white dude. I think he was had to been in his 50s with a girl that was like 25 or whatever. I don't know how old she was, but she was definitely younger than him. So I think he was her sugar daddy or something. Anyway, the dude got knocked the fuck out in the parking lot, man. Knocked. I mean, I'm talking the one hitter quitter.
Snoring.
I swear.
Her boyfriend? Was it by her boyfriend?
Snooked them.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I just remember because something that told me to tell this guy, hey man, you're not safe here. You got to get out of here. Something told me. I didn't know that dude. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, he was just so out of place. He was like maybe the only white person that was there. You know what I'm saying? It made no sense. I'm like, man, what are you doing here? Yeah. And he got snuck, man. Like I don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? All I saw was the dude, cold-cocked him, and he fell between the cars, and you could just hear it sounded like a egg cracking. When his head hit the pavement, it sounded like an egg cracking.
Whoa.
Was that a regular clap? Was that a regular club?
Nah, it was a strip club.
Whew.
Shake.
Please.
Yeah, it was one of those bring your own beers. I don't know in Texas. Yeah.
BYOB.
Yep. It was one of those. But yeah, man, that shit was crazy, man. And but that's the whole thing. Like I just remember calling because I mean when I saw the dude not get up, I tried to call 911 and shit. Like, hey man, we need to get this dude an ambulance. Like I ain't never seen a bunch of black folks just sitting there doing nothing.
Yeah,
I mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? Just looking at him while he on the ground.
No, I know this dude. He got, strip club. Let's say it closed at 4 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Around 12, this dude, he was a rapper. He got shot, and the girl he was with got shot in the back. Now he died. He died on the scene. He was still alive. He was just bleeding out.
Somebody got some background noise.
she was just bleeding out. So
Mhm.
the guy, he was deceased. He wasn't bleeding out. There was no bubbles. He was just he was bleeding, but he was gone. There wasn't no, you can't bring him back. This one, there was bubbles. She was moving, and so they posted on Facebook, and I'll never forget this. What happened? Then they put the girl is barely living, and then all them niggas got on there and said, "F that hoe." I'm talking about my nigga. I said, "What?" They said, "What about my nigga?" I said, I'm looking at the comments, and I said, I'm looking at the comments. I didn't say nothing. I'm looking. Somebody said, "Well, hey man, the girl, if they can come here in time, I think she can make it." And them dudes kept saying, "F that hoe." I said, "What?" I want to talk. I want to hear about my nigga. And he was passed. And I was like, "Well, bro, obviously they're not posting. He's passed." And they was upset. If you wanted to talk about her, they was ready to fight. I said, "Man, this is nuts."
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Chicks be out here setting dudes up. That's what I was telling them about earlier, bro. So it's
No,
just
she
like,
didn't set him up. She didn't set him up.
what
Who the
happens?
fuck gonna set somebody up and get popped in the back?
It happens all the
Twice.
time, G.
Yeah, well,
Things go wrong, G. Oh,
Hey, I'll
go,
tell you
go.
this. I'll tell you this story. I was watching a 48 Hours. There was a black girl. I'll make it real short and simple. There was a black girl. A dude was a veteran. Her boyfriend had served in the military, and this lady literally said somebody had came to the house and shot him in the driveway. Well, come to find out, the dad showed up to the scene. He's in chaos. Don't know what's going on. He defended the girlfriend and said there was no way she would have ever did anything like this to my son. Defended her all to the core. Well, once they got done with their investigation, they found out she set him up in the driveway to get shot to take his VA benefits.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right?
Dangerous out here, G.
Wow.
It's dangerous out here, bro.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
Cool, bro.
yeah, like I said, I mean that whole thing with but it just goes to my point though about the whole community thing, man. I mean, it just ain't no saving it.
it ain't. It
Just
ain't. I agree. I agree. I agree.
Go get you some money, man. And if you can kind of like do something for your community, like which one of y'all just said y'all coach? Y'all be outside coaching
Me.
with the
Yep.
kids.
Yep.
You
That's
feel what I'm
Freddie.
saying?
Yep.
That's
Yep.
all you can really do, bro. Is
Yep.
like
yeah.
nurture them like that, because
And I deal with a
overall,
lot of single mother kids, and boy, they be the most ones that give me the problem. But I put a lot into them because I know what they're going home to, and
yeah, and you can't
you'll
stop it.
see other mothers that are in
Mm.
watching the practice. You'll see other mothers engaged in the practice, and the single mothers that show up, they're in the car on a phone talking to their dude, not knowing
Don't
what's
care.
going on at practice. Their kid get hurt. Oh, they the last one there to know what happened. They're late to practice. I had one kid, he used to wear this Pooh Shiesty mask, and I'm like, dude, we ain't doing that on the football field. Do you leave that on the sideline? But that's what all.
I think we lost him.
Hello.
Yeah, we
Hey,
did.
but
We did.
But I would tell y'all with what he was saying. Keep in mind the only reason why LeBron James turned into the LeBron James is because of the coaches.
Yeah.
That had nothing to do with his mother. And he's one of the greatest football players. But keep in mind, look at basketball.
You mean I was about to say, bro?
Basketball.
His mom wasn't that good in the NBA though, bro. Come on, what'd you expect?
I'm pretty sure, right? His genetics came from his daddy. But
And look what his
nonetheless,
mom did. Look what his mom did. Slept with Deontay West, one of his players, and caused drama in the locker room.
And look what mom did. She picked the worst one of the bunch.
Oh, he's down bad. That man's down bad.
That nigga on that smoke.
bro.
Shit. Is that what he on, Platt? Is that what he on?
He on that cook. That nigga on that cook.
They found him at a light, just like a zombie. They found that dude at a light, and they said LeBron went down there and tried to give him some money, and man, that dude was past gone, man.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that stuff mess with you, man. That stuff have you fidgety and all of that.
Schizophrenic.
Yeah,
Man,
all of that.
sometimes, man. Oh, I
Well,
love women.
they take a straight jacket, just throw them in there, and they'll see them about a week. They come back a week later, see if they
Oh,
okay. Them motherfuckers be nuts, bro.
and his life had to be
The
crazy.
worst thing to do is let them live in their heads. When they nuts like that, if you straight jacking them up, throw them in a rubber room, and just feed them, once a day.
Feed them.
They have to lead they have to live inside their heads, and that's the worst thing, because a lot of times they're fully gone. By the time they come get them, they're gone. They can't go trial. They're completely madness. It's set in. They're completely out of their minds.
Yeah, plead insanity. Hey man, sometimes, man, like everything that dude just said, Leonard, like I'm telling you, he came on a couple times before. Tonight just proved it went against everything he be talking crazy to us about, bro. Man, I'm glad I was on tonight, bro, and I was able to say something. Man,
And you spoke it all, Tobias. You spoke it all before it even happened, man. You talked about the age, what's really going on. And it is a difference. You have to look at age because there's different things going. We're in a new world. We are, whether we like it or not. And a lot of us young men that have our mentality straight, we was raised from the old school parents. So we still have a lot of old school, old souls type of mentality. And none dudes are painting their fingernails, playing basketball. They can do whatever they want to do. But they can do whatever they want to do, and they're painting their fingernails. It's just totally everything's different, man. And you got to watch over your kids. You got to be more involved as a parent. And we on here trying to celebrate this man and talk about it, and this dude just comes on here and stuff happened.
Stuff happened.
Wow.
We can say the same thing about your kids
in
and
the background. For his son to be in the background, y'all don't know how lucky we were tonight, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, we was. We sure was. You ain't lying. You sure was. He proved himself wrong.
You're right. And we got to come to a conclusion, man. We went over about an hour. We appreciate it, man. Died for Trump. That was our whole point. We're not going to forget about this, brother. We don't care what people call us. We're going to always remember Tyler Simmons, 28, Columbus, Ohio. He lost his life for us. He was a patriot. He cared about us. He loved his family, black grandmama. We care about this stuff. We're going to keep doing that. We don't know about other people. What other people do, we can't attest for. But that's what we're going to do. Did you want to say something, Freddie? What about you, Tabor?
Man, I just want to say, bro, I appreciate it, man. It's like